The following morning...
いよいよ姫さんが自分の船で出撃か。
うん。こんな形になるとは思わなかったけど。
もう分かってるだろうが、この船は万全にはまだ程遠い。情報収集が中心でも行動できる海域は限られるぞ。エゼル、こいつらが不慣れなうちは無茶はしないことだな。
承知いたしました。
まずはどこに向かえばいいんだ？航行可能な範囲を調べるっつっても、それでも海は広いだろう。
それに関して有力な情報がある。昨晩紹介に出てた奴らが南へ向かうノスフリートを見たらしい。
死ねない不能野郎どもの艦隊ですか。
Excuse me, what?
死ねない不能野郎どもの艦隊ですか。
Short for undying idiot bastards who are too stupid to stay down, fleet. You've got my attention.
そのまんまの意味だな。
今後バルタ水軍では奴らの艦隊を総故障するそうだ。
どうせグリムソンが決めたんだろ。
俺たちノーマンは勇敢に戦って死ぬことを栄誉とする。そうすりゃ死後にハールの住むワルハラに招かれるからだ。まあ死ねないってのは最大限の侮蔑の言葉だな。
なるほどな。
とにかくそのノスフリートがオベリア湾を南下しているらしい。
Like, it makes sense, but also no?
なら私たちも南へ向かうまでだ。
南へ向かうならタイラントに気をつけろ。
Okay, about 3 days ago, I was playing a game where a tyrant was a tiny cyber demon. I'm pretty sure this is something else.
いいえ、海流と潮流が入り混じる難所の呼び名なんです。
Oh, it's literally water. Okay.
今のこいつでタイラントに入れば船体がバラバラに引き裂かれるぜ。
Okay, so that's our blockage that we need progression for.
そうなると今できることはタイラント周辺海域の調査ですか。
Funny, like, in previous East games, like, some kind of natural water disaster has been, like, the entire focus of a game. Now it's just one piece. So yeah, they're trying to say this game's freaking huge.
やらないよりはマシだな。このメンバーじゃまだ不安もある。まずはタイラントの周りを探りつつ船体を強化するしかねえか。
So she mentions crew experience as another vector in addition to ship readiness. But are some of the townspeople going to have ship experience? Or otherwise, how do we get that?
ま、そうなるわな。
それじゃあ準備ができたらサンドラス号に乗り込んでくれ。
Or is there actually, like, 3 vectors now? Like, ship equipment, ship crew, and also experience of the crew. I don't know if those last 2 are 2 different things or not. Before that, here's something for you. What's this? Purchase order for necessary materials? The supplies are sparse right now, but some volunteers on the island managed to scrape a few together. Think of it as an upfront investment in a new pair of shield brethren. Ogre should have them ready up right about now. Just fetch me the materials and I'll do another basic refitting for you. What? Why us? That's not how it went last time. Well, last time, I got advance payment and a tight deadline, so I took care of it myself. But you just might have to ask for help from someone other than me down the road. In which case, there's no harm learning the proper commissioning process from start to finish. Uh-oh, complications. Or were you just planning to let us spoon-feed you for the rest of your life? Of course not. That settles it then. So, you want to get started now or what? Quests. We have found quests. We still hadn't found side quests. The demo is still demoing. Jesus Christ. Getting shipshape. Reward repair kit. Gotta at least do the bare minimum repairs before setting off. I'll teach you how to put requests in with a shipwright while I'm at it. First, you'll have to pick up some materials from Holger's place. Now's kind of a bad time. What else are we gonna do? Alright then, be counting on you to get it done. Received material purchase order. I'll tell you, carrying those supplies is murder on the old back. That's why jobs like these are better left to you young folks. Especially Dogi. Figured you were just using us as your gophers. Oh, it's no big deal. Stuff like this builds character. There anything the rest of us can help with? Well, how's about you and Muscles over there lend me a hand with the carpentry thread? On it. Good luck with the supply run, you two. Good grief, it's just over at Holger's place, right? We might as well be quick about it.
Yes. Yaruka.
We have quests now. There's your quest intro. Quests will appear as the story progresses. Press X to initiate. We are in the 3rd chapter, and we just got... It took us 1 full chapter before we could go shopping. It took us 2 full chapters before we could go on quests. This is the most drawn-out introduction in an Ys game ever. Like, all this shit happens in the 1st chapter in any of the previous 3 games. And, like, that's what has me worried. It feels like they're dragging this out too much. And I do feel like the pace at the beginning would... Like, I mean, okay, I could have skipped all of the optional dialogue, and then it wouldn't be nearly as egregious. Somehow the optional dialogue, maybe it's just the fact that it gets pointed out how many times there's new dialogue. And, like, that's great for the FOMO people. The problem is, if you give me that indication, I am FOMO people. But I don't know, it just makes it feel longer. It feels like we did a lot of conversing in the first couple hours of the game. Now things are finally getting moving, but, like, there's these really pronounced lulls, and it feels more pronounced somehow. And it might just be because the game is reminding me how many unread messages I have. Completing quests can earn you various rewards. Keep an eye out, though, as some are only available for a limited time. Yep, same deal as the earlier games. Okay. Shit, it's getting late again. And I'm not done with this. Do I pull a late night like last night? I will go for a slight bit longer. I need to take a break, though. Let me save. I'm just gonna save over that. We'll go for a little bit longer after a break. I might put down this demo after that, so I can give other demos a shot, because I haven't gotten any other Next Fest demos yet. This is insane. I don't like using that word, but, like, this is actually ridiculous. Like, this isn't a demo at this point, but it's like they feel compelled to give you this much of the game as a demo because it takes that long to introduce all the systems. What some other games would do is splice the chapters so that you get a condensed version of the pieces that matter to introduce the mechanics. And I feel like maybe they should have done that with this demo, actually, but on the other hand, because it's covering so much of the game, saves damn well better carry over. You know, people have an inkling that they should. Gematsu apparently said that it did, I guess, for the Japanese version or something. So, here's hoping. Anyway, I do feel like the game is feeling more compelling to me now that it's working up. Things are working up, but it is a really slow start. And I don't know why they felt the need to do that compared to earlier games. Like, it's an action RPG. You should be getting into all of the systems within a couple of hours. We're 7.5 hours into this, and we're just getting our first side quest. This is bananas. Okay, so we left off after talking to Olvar, which unfortunately the previous stream encountered network issues while he was still talking. But he gave us a quest, which we should be able to see in the journal or something. Sagas. Oh, interesting. There's a tab where it shows, so you can replay the memoir thing, and there's gonna be more of those. So that's important. But yeah, I can't actually find the darn quests. They've gotta be somewhere. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Like, we know we have a quest. What does his icon mean? That's probably like an icon that your ship is here. Okay. Anyway, let me actually start the timer. So yeah, the last thing we did was we got a quest from Olvar. I can't actually find quests in the UI. And it doesn't seem like I actually got, like, a help item about it, which I could have sworn I did. Give the purchase order to Holger, and he'll get you those materials. Go on now, hop to it. We'll get the carpentry prep sorted out. You go on and pick up those materials. I need to prepare the ship for departure. There's still quite a bit to haul aboard. Grace for the Sandras, huh? I'm getting pumped like you wouldn't believe. Alright, time to talk to more folks. I already talked to him last time, I guess. Still feeling queasy. I was asked to sort the cargo of a pirate ship that the Balta Sea Force had sunk. Some of the items end up being resold as merchandise, apparently, but while washing the blood-soaked clothes and trinkets, I just couldn't stop picturing what exactly had happened. There may be plenty of kind folk among them, but I guess Normans will always be Normans. Oh, that's right. She's the other non-Norman here, isn't she? What's common sense for a Norman can be a bit too intense for me sometimes, but they're letting me earn my keep here, so I'd better get used to it. Ugh, we're running low on supplies. I'll have to ask Einar to bring the merchant ship around. Oh wait, we've completely lost contact with him. Don't tell me he's been turned into a Grieger too. Relax, if that's really what happened, we'll just turn him back to normal. That's true, he's gonna be one of the ones who was affected, probably. Huh, wouldn't call that the best use of your time, Princess. Anyway, I've got high hopes for how strong a pair of mana-wielding shield brethren can be. Mana-wielding shield brethren. Can't help but feel it's an odd twist of fate. Anyway, I'm looking forward to seeing what you've got. My wife's been rushed off her feet ever since our son was born, so I'm going shopping in her place today. While I'm at it, I plan to buy some migraine medicine for my hungover shield brother, too. If the princess starts causing you any headaches at all, feel free to vent to me anytime. What's that supposed to mean? If anything, he's the one driving me up the wall. Sticking his nose into everyone's business, checking every corner of every place we go. Sounds to me like you hit it off straight away. It's natural for shield brethren to quarrel, just make sure you patch things up afterward. You've formed an unbreakable bond together, so work hard and try your best to enjoy the ride. Oh, interesting. There's even a little talk icon on the shopkeeper. Also, this is the store that wasn't open before. It's open now. Adol, you're not a Norman, right? We Islanders usually barter with each other for most of the things we need. But we also buy and sell goods for money when doing business with outsiders. I'm not great with numbers, but I'll try my best to stop by and shop with us anytime. Okay, so you've... Interesting. So yeah, I remembered seeing the buy with the gold in parentheses next to it before. But now we've also got barter with... isn't that the same supply that we used for making medicine? Okay, so... I'm not sure if it is or not now. I'm pretty sure it is. If I do this, is it still... Okay. So you have a choice of buying the same things with either gold or other resources. Interesting. I already have one of these, right? Yeah, it says equipped. I kind of wish that that text were clearer. Like, they decided to use their stylized font for that. It would honestly be easier if it was just, like, E or something else for can equip. I feel like that's been clearer in previous games. Also, I can't help but notice, you know how I was, like, wondering if we're gonna be just stuck with these two characters for the entire game? Can't help but notice there's more space below these two. So, things might get more interesting. Right, she's got one of those already. Purple gloves. Inflict poison on foes. Ooh. Do I have any stimulants? I have 2. Oh, that's what relieves heavy, right. And then... Wait, what is the one in parentheses? What is the one in parentheses? And I guess exclusive is like when it's one character only. Norman attire for men of the Baltic Sea Force. That's actually interesting if we can change his outfit to kind of match hers. How much does that cost? Oh my god, that's expensive. Wait, how much did it cost this way? 60? Okay. It's kind of disproportionate because that's 3,000 versus 750. That's a quarter of that. Whereas here, oh no, that is still a quarter of that. I can't do math tonight. So no, it does seem like it's proportional. I mean, I don't have anything else to buy right now. I kind of wish I could check whether, like, double check whether this resource is in fact what makes healing stuff. I'm pretty sure it is. But also I have a ton of it, so... I wonder if the one in parentheses is how many they have in stock. Because I don't own it. Yeah, now it's sold out. That's what it is. So now, if I go into that's not how I go into equipment. If I go in here and go down to cosmetics, I can equip him with the full-blown thing. Or just without the helmet. I mean, like, I feel like you can't put a helmet on Adol. Given that he's Adol the Red. You know, it's Adol the Red versus Adol the... Who were you again? But now I can also, like, make them match. Except I still like her hair better that way. So, actually, no, I think I'll just leave them. I'll leave him that way, I guess. I mean, I did just pay a bunch for it. There's more people to talk to down there. I can't jump over this, though. Since my injuries prevent me from effectively wielding a sword, my morning work nowadays is to go out fishing. We Normans were forced to flee our homeland and become wandering pirates because of the dire winter. The unfortunate truth is that there are many who use this as an excuse to commit wanton violence. But even so, some of our people strive to live our lives off the fruits of our own labors. Now that you've become a shield bearer yourself, Adol, I'd like you to learn this and more about us. You've been going on a journey, haven't you, Adol? I'd love to hear about your experiences sometime. Non-Norman ways of life are still very new to me, you see. So, the Griegers showed up while you were doing your right thing, huh? But you still managed to get through it. Not half bad, Adol the Red. Me and Folky are going to become shield brethren too someday. And we'll be even bigger and better ones than you guys, so watch out. Looking forward to it. Just try not to eat those words, because I won't be forgetting them. You're gonna get slapped upside the head in, like, 8 years. Also, I apparently still had auto text on, but I was reading faster than it anyway. Watching people hard at work always makes the booze taste better. Can really feel it soaking into these tired bones. Toki, can't you pick a better place to get sloshed? Either go to work or head home already. Hey, let me have my fun, will ya? I pulled an all-nighter keeping watch. Wait a sec, ain't you supposed to be doing the right of Shield Brotherhood? Oh, I see what happened. Well, don't get too glum about it. Have yourself a drink, wash the bitter flavor of failure away. Keep your swill, and we finish up the rite just fine for your information. What, you already finished the rite? Why didn't anyone tell me? I was so busy keeping watch, I missed out on the celebratory drinks. Celebratory. Yeah, one of these days I'll pronounce it correctly. Okay. So wait, we're actually going down there, but let's talk to more people. I heard you're taking Easter with you, Princess. How could you? There's still so many books I want him to read me. Sorry, but keeping an eye on me is his job. I'll come back to visit once in a while, though. It's not like you won't ever see him again. Guess it's fine then, but I'm still gonna miss him like crazy. Make sure you come home once in a while, okay? Grandpa Helgi's my actual grandpa, so I bet I'll grow up to be a real strong Norman. And once I do, I'm gonna ask Easer to be my shield brother. Oh, such a fine young warrior my little princess has grown into. It's enough to get me all misty-eyed. And you, Adol the Red, you've got some real guts yourself. Becoming the princess's shield brother effectively makes you my pupil as well. Come on by when you've got the time, and I'll train the wind right out of you. Your swordsmanship is quite distinctive, Adol the Red. Are you self-taught? Oh, just one more thing for me to look forward to if we ever cross blades. Oh, it's these dudes again. Ugh, the last drink is getting its revenge on me. I think I got a little carried away last night myself. My head won't stop pounding. What a pair of disgraceful slobs, and you call yourselves Normans? What happened to you two? You look like something a Pickard retched up. That's a good compliment. Oh, please, they're just hungover. Your worries are wasted on them. See, we actually held a banquet here yesterday, Princess. You know, to celebrate you and Adol the Red becoming shield brethren. Wait, seriously? Why didn't you invite us then? Who puts on a party with other guests of honor? Sorry about that. I was thinking the same thing at first. But you guys just seem so tired. We decided it would probably be better to leave you guys to strengthen those bonds of yours, you know? Oh yeah? Sure you didn't just want an excuse to drink? I guess there's no use denying it. Now, we can hold an even grander jamboree once things have settled down. Yeah, good idea. Looking forward to it. It's kind of a custom of ours to celebrate together when something good happens. A little hard to enjoy it when more folks are calling me Horik the Unfaithful by the day, though. My wife's forgiven me, but the shame just won't go away. Yeah, and all he did was go fishing with someone, right? It wasn't even anything else. So get this, I invited Gunnar to our banquet last night, but he just said to enjoy my time off and not mind him before going back to standing guard. Man, that guy even makes being square look cool. Allow me to congratulate you once again, Princess, and you as well, Adol the Red. But next time you'll be facing the enemy proper. Make sure not to overstep your limits. Young folks like you can make learning experiences out of success and failure both, but only if you actually survive. My goodness, what magnificent furs! Are these from me? Yes, I wanted to repay you for the push presents you gave when little Tonder was born. Oh, geez, even amber gems, thank you so very much for the wonderful gifts. Oh no, there's no need to worry about that. This is Balta Island after all. We don't quibble here over who... we don't quibble over who owes whom for what. Hehe, you're absolutely right. But even so, this is a token of my gratitude. It'd mean the world to me if you would accept. Well, aren't you a kind-hearted one? In that case, I'd be happy to take it. Gunhild has been such a big help to me even before my son was born. Everyone is so kind and generous, it reminds me of just how glad I am to have joined the Balta Sea Force. Pirates and other Normans can be very fussy when it comes to lending and borrowing. Keep getting favors from them, and you never know when they'll come to collect. The island is different, of course, but you ought to be careful out there on the high seas, Adol the Red. Uh-oh, I wonder if that's foreshadowing. I can barely believe it. My sweet Karja actually has her own shield brother now. Oh, Princess, don't leave me behind. Complain all you want, but this was decided at the thing. Besides, even I'm hard-pressed to find any fault with it. Well, be that as it may, a maiden's heart is a complex beast. Now you listen here, Adol the Red. The princess is like a little sister to me. Cause her problems and will have a problem. You better put every last scrap of heart and soul into your duties as her shield brother, even if it costs you your life. Wow, no pressure. That's been my plan from the start. Oh, look at you acting all cool. That's above. I can't say I don't appreciate that, though. I've known the princess ever since the days where we played together as kids, so if you plan on winning me over, you'd better put every last scrap of heart and soul into your duties as her shield brother. Okay, that's the same line. Is it my fault? Am I too much of a nag? Maybe that's why Horik's so drawn to Arnella. She's kind, she's beautiful. But even so, there's no forgiving a dirty two-timer. Where does he get off treating his wife like this? The next time this happens, I'm turning his favorite axe into driftwood. Sounds like Tarja's still pretty bent out of shape. Isn't it bad enough that everyone's calling him Horik the Unfaithful for, like, ever? Oh, okay, we've got a so it's funny, there's 3 different buttons now. There's Y for shop, X for quest, and A for talk. I still don't know where the heck to actually, like, find quests in this menu, though. Like, I assume they must be somewhere? There's no, like, quest sub-menu here. It does say prepare to depart at the bottom, but, like, it showed an actual quest list when we received the quest, or so I thought. It showed, like, an actual, like, quest page, I should say, which is the kind of thing that in previous East games, there was the screen you could go to that would show all of them. So I'm really confused why I can't find it. But I can't find it. It's not, as far as I can tell, it's not in the journal. Wait, no, there's a quest tab right there. I'm an idiot. Did I not go over here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I went over here before, even. There's stuff we haven't even discovered again. We control Adol, and we don't even know him yet. we have to gain affinity with himself? Like, we gain affinity with other characters to, like, unlock more plot points here. The game told us that. But, like, how do you explain that about the character who is gaining affinity with the characters? Oh, geez, that's kind of sad that one of his plot points is actually, like, when he turned. Which is presumably also going to be the case with, Dr. Flare. Even the bird. I mean, okay, that's not surprising. The bird in 8 had affinity as well. Mysterious old man. Oh, we unlock stuff with him, too. I mean, that's going to be major plot points. But yeah, here's the quest. I was looking in every menu except this one. I didn't pay attention to the tabs here. So this is what it showed us. Okay, quest. Karja showed Holger the purchase order. Oh, didn't expect you and Adol to come pick these materials up yourselves, Princess. Apparently this is helping us build character. Not to rush, but can we just get our stuff and go? Sure thing. Careful, though. It's heavy. Basic craft stock. I'm pretty sure... Have I seen that icon already? I feel like that might be one of the unexplained icons that I'm like, I don't know what this does yet, because it doesn't actually show a label when we pick shit up. Yeesh. Well, might as well head straight back. Just one thing, you two. I couldn't help but notice that your weapons are looking a little worse for wear there. You think? But this axe is practically a part of me now. Yeah, this sword is my favorite. The steel's not just there to look pretty, it's gotta be maintained, too. If you're gonna be fighting more Grieger in the future, a bit of reforging will do you good. Is this weapon enhancement? We've had that in previous games. Here, take these. Basic beast parts. That is one of the icons. Okay, that is absolutely one of the icons that I was like, what the hell is this? I feel like it's a little inhumane to call them basic beast parts. Like, really? Beast parts? Just that? Like they're cogs or something? Huh? You sure? Think of it as a little parting gift for me. With those materials, you'll be able to strengthen your gear at any forge. We're fighting a war here, so make sure you're all primed and ready before charging out. And yep, here it is, weapon and armor enhancing. Equipment can be enhanced at certain shops and forges using basic beast parts and other materials. So yeah, there's always a common currency that is the base of all operations. So like, it's the herbs or whatever that I don't know the name of for... Apparently for bartering, but also for making potions, as far as I know. It's basic beast parts for weapon enhancement and armor enhancement. It's the basic ingredients, I think it was, the red things for recipes. Okay, and there's bartering again. Okay, this one is absolutely just like, why didn't you tell me this last time? They did it again. They've done this a couple times already, and I was, like, willing to give them a pass, because it's like, okay, maybe they're trying to, like, give me a chance to figure it out myself. Before the game, like, tells me, like, alright, let's make sure the player knows this. But this one seems really egregious, because they literally just, like, called it out before, but didn't show me the thing. Even though it was in the previous shop. Like, why? Well, okay, no, in this case, though, I didn't have to go to that shop. This is happening as a result of the quest that we had to do. That is why this is here. So, in the cases where it happens later, it's like, this is a point in the progression where the player has to reach this point. So this is an opportunity for us to show them the thing. I mean, not the thing. The other thing with a lowercase t. At some shops, goods can be obtained in exchange for materials rather than gold. And they show all 4 icons there. That's the shipbuilding materials that we just got as well. The potion-making materials, the weapon-enhancing materials, or the recipe materials. They're all there. So it can be any one of those. I was wondering about that. Materials can be obtained by destroying breakable objects or defeating enemies. Different shops trade for different materials, so be sure to stock up. I wonder if we'll ever have, like, more than 2 options for a single shop. That would be kind of ridiculous. Okay, so now we can shop. And okay, yeah, he has a separate enhanced menu. Did we already buy all the stuff? Wait, did he get new stuff? This is new. This is better stuff than what we have right now. Okay, so I guess we're upgrading again. I guess I'm glad I didn't use gold last time. Out of curiosity, this is actually pretty cheap using this stuff. The rings are way more expensive. Damage dealt to burn afflicted or for... Oh, so the idea is you chain these into your charge attack. Interesting. They haven't actually explained burn and frostbite yet. Because I'm curious if frostbite actually, like, slows enemies or anything. But yeah, so far I've only been using the charge attacks, like, for cases where you need it to, like, progress through the level. Alright, so... I'll buy these with this, but... Oh, actually, which way should... Yeah, either way, this is too expensive. I don't want to leave myself with nothing, because I think I did use 1 potion before. So yeah, let's buy one of these. Put that on... Nope, that was wrong, actually. I gotta go into the equipment menu and fix that. I keep... Every time I come here, I look at the direction for the thing, and I press the D-pad, even when I should be pressing the button. I honestly wish they just gave me a normal-ass menu. I mean, I can understand that, like, once you learn it and get used to it, it's quicker this way. I am not getting used to it. I am doing it wrong every damn time. So I want to give her this thing. And I might just hold off on the bracelets for now. Especially since, like, that's gonna have to replace my other accessory, although... See, I have 1 blessed paper scrap right now, so I can give one of them another accessory slot, but not both of them. And I'm not even sure what I want to do. Now we're getting into choice paralysis. Alright, but we want to... enhance, right? We can enhance the armor as well that we just bought. Now, so my problem with enhancing in any of these games is I tend to prolong doing it because I'm always figuring that I'm gonna end up getting other equipment that makes this obsolete anyway. So why would I even do this? So far, we haven't gotten new weapons at all. We've been getting new armor multiple times already. Does it tell me what it'll do when I enhance it? Oh, yeah, okay. It tells you right there. And then I can look at that on any one of these. It doesn't change the evasion rate. It does raise defense and vitality quite a bit, though. And it also shows, yeah, what else you need. It shows that in the bottom left anyway. Maybe, okay. I have to take back what I said about, hey, look, there's, like, room for more people on the left side. Maybe not. It might actually just be room for the resources list. So, basic beast parts, celadon clay, and supple leather. This one just needs supple leather. And the beast parts. Which, the beast parts are the basic material for it anyway, so I'm a little surprised that it shows that there. Interesting that it shows not only beast parts, but also the shipbuilding material up there. So far, nothing here requires that, but I guess some things might. So yeah, let's do this. Is it the same? It looks like it boosts by about the same amount each time, so like I could do it again. But yeah, these are always a combination of gold and materials. You can't barter for enhancement. Right. I'm just gonna leave it at 1 on each right now. I mean, I do have a ton of gold, but I now no longer have enough gold to buy one of those bracelets anyway, so I wouldn't have really been able to enhance much if I had gone for one of those. Alright, now we're going back to the ship. And we already talked to everyone, there's nothing new in that regard. Oh yeah, the ship icon is also right there. Oh, right. I have to remember to hit the quest button. I'm thinking this might be the first East game that had a separate quest button. Back, huh? Did you get the materials? Yep, everything that was on the order. Perfect timing. We just finished helping Ovar over here. Time to give the Sandras an upgrade. This is gonna be awesome. Don't get too keyed up. This few materials will only let me improve so much. I'll give you a discount, though, since we're just testing things out here. So how's this go, exactly? First, I provide some prospective refitting plans for you to choose from. When I say, well, I say some, but you've only got the one this time, adding some new artillery to the ship. Interesting. As long as you've got the necessary materials, I can get straight to work. It's a pretty simple process, really. Here, give it a try. Sandras enhancements. The Sandras can be enhanced by commissioning a shipwright to refit the ship or train the crew. Now, I want to say, did we already see the refitting? We saw the refitting thing once, because I remember making the remark of, like, this is what replaces the tower defense upgrade UI. Select from proposed enhancement plans to strengthen the Sandras however you see fit. Use Y. Okay, yeah, Y ends up. Yeah, it's another shop menu. He also. It's interesting how he also has buy menus, but they're grayed out right now. Check or change ship loadout. That probably has to do with refits. Like, once we have more options available. Okay, so yeah, right now we only have one proposal available. Rapid Shell. We don't get to find out what it actually means, huh? It would be nice if it told us what the heck it means. Okay, and that icon is basic craft stock. The fact that all of these say basic, like basic ingredients, basic craft stock, basic beast parts, tells me that eventually there's going to be, like, higher tiers of this, which is kind of harkening back to other recent East games where there's multiple tiers of each type of resource. Which, like, I would definitely not be surprised if, like, stuff like supple leather also has, like, a higher tier version, because that's the kind of thing that we've seen in the last few games. You can now use the special projectile Rapid Shell. And now there shouldn't... Yeah, now there's nothing there, but I can't change the loadout either. So I guess for the time being, everything is simultaneously equipped. Okay, that should do it. Your skills are as impressive as always, Ovar. So, the Sandras is more powerful now, right? Not yet. Don't get ahead of yourself, Sonny. Gotta fit the finished artillery to the ship first. Go ahead and try it yourself. Oh, now we get to use the other menu. I could have figured that part out. Yep. Okay, so, armaments. Okay, so we got an overview tab that shows us what's currently equipped, and then we've got this stuff. Now, can I... Oh! Holy shit, this has basically, like, the same kind of skill lock button that you have on land. Was not expecting that. Okay. So, like, aren't these are on, like, the X and Y buttons already, right? So, oh, but we have a finite... Is that a finite amount, or is that a recharging resource? The same way that you have SP on the land. I think... Oh, no. Yeah, right. So, like, you have to wait for each of these to become available again. Like, there's a reload time on it, so I think it's basically a magazine size, and then you have to wait for it to reload. I don't know if reload time is a stat. Normal and extra. Okay. But eventually we will have new things in these slots as well. That's interesting. You know, this is actually kind of interesting if you think of it from, like, a Raptor Call of the Shadows or Tyrion perspective. It's really not like that at all, though. It's basically just analogous to land battles. They're just harder to control, which isn't exactly compelling to me, but the second sea battle definitely went a lot faster and more smoothly for me than the first one did. Once I understood how the extra attack worked. Yeah, we're done for real this time. Like I said, this ain't a major overhaul or anything, I just set you up with a bare-bones foundation. But the foundation is what matters most, right? Without it, you'd have nothing to build off of. That's true enough. I wonder how she'll turn out in the end. I am curious about that too, but let's go with can't wait to see what else we can improve. Yeah, gets me wondering how she's gonna turn out in the... God damn it, Dogi! So whatever I didn't say, he was gonna say anyway. Seems we're finally squared away enough to leave port now. Just remember, this is the bare minimum to get you by. Push her too hard, and she'll fall right to pieces on you. I'll handle any additional shipwright work you need done in the meantime. If you come up with a new idea of how to improve the old gal, scrounge up the materials and bring them to me. So it seems like this is going to be a long-term thing. I was wondering for a second earlier whether we would actually get new ships, like new ship bodies. But I don't really expect that necessarily anymore. Like, you're going to have a fixed number of slots regardless, at least. But there is still the matter of, like, eventually needing to progress to areas that right now our ship just can't weather. Once you're readied up, we can shove off at last. Let's get out there and give it our all, guys. Saved a reward from Olvar. Repair kit. Oh. Great. It's like food or herbs or potions, but for the ship. Do we... When we use one of them, does the hammer remain? You know, it's like, does the empty bottle... It's like the empty bottle for potions. Contribution value has increased by 15. What the heck does that mean? Special projectiles. Hold right bumper and press the face buttons, or press 1, 2, 3, 4 on mouse and keyboard while at C to fire special projectiles from your current loadout. Special projectiles have limited ammunition, so keep an eye out. Refilling special ammo. Expended special projectile ammunition can be replenished by anchoring the ship at any island. Oh, so, wow. It actually is finite ammunition. What does that remind me of? This is like freaking UN Squadron or something now. Like, Raptor and Tyrion don't have limited ammo, I don't think. Okay, so that's it for those tutorials. Ship recovery. Press right while at C to access... Oh, just to access the item menu, yeah. Be sure to patch yourself up the moment things look dicey. Yeah, so far... Oh, contribution value. Proof of Adol and Karja. Service toward the people of Obelia Gulf. It is mainly obtained by completing quests. You can check how much you've accrued in the Journal's Records tab. But what does it do? It would be cool if it was like your seed rank in FF8 and it gave you money. But I don't think it's gonna do that. I'm sure it's progression of some sort. Wait, what? There's new proposals again? I did not expect. I was like, surely there won't be new proposals, and Olvar's like, there sure as hell are, and don't call me Shirley. Basic refit for defense or speed. And rapid shell. We can upgrade rapid shell. Oh, it gives you increased capacity. That's neat. And yeah, all of these things require more basic craft stock too. We should do defense for sure. Like, didn't we already? I think originally we were able to select what we wanted to put things into in terms of firepower, hull, or mobility at one point early on. And that's where I got the strength increase, because I was like, yeah, I want to be able to kill things faster. I don't need to be able to go faster right now. So let's do defense. I presume that if I had chosen one of the other two, then I would have basic refit strength here instead. It's probably just letting us do the rest of them now. Do I want to do all of them or both of these, or let's do this. Oh my god, I can do it again. No I can't, because I don't have enough aged wood anymore. I mean, I can still afford this, so I might as well. Speed and handling, so that might mean turning too. That could be appreciated. Alright, what can we buy? We can buy repair kits from him. I don't know if I like the economics of that. But if you're desperate for some reason, or you've farmed a bunch of other crap, but you need this, then it's an option. Do I need... No, it immediately upgraded it. It's just a straight-up capacity upgrade that applies immediately. You don't have to choose something separate. I can also... Hey, want some drugs? I can also sell random crap to him. Okay. So I think we're done. Let me check the... That's not the map. That's the map. Oh, I can talk to our dudes right here. Hang on. All the necessary cargo has been loaded, so we're ready to set sail when you are. I suggest you ensure that your weapons and such are prepared to satisfaction before our departure. Now that the renovations are all done, I'm raring to go. Let's get the show on the road, or, water. Once you're readied up, we can shove off at last. Let's get out there and give it our all, guys. Alright. So, do I... Wait. No, we walk over here to set sail. So, right, it showed the icon when I was further out, didn't it? It's not showing the... I think the quest icon is overriding the ship icon. We saw the ship icon next to him earlier, so I think that's usually what's here. Let me save again. Oops. Basic craft stock. Wake me up when we get basic chicken stock. Okay, finally it's time to start our voyage for real. Making preparations and taking breaks are both important when it comes to long sea trips, so do speak up whenever you would like me to take over the helm. Wait, we can autopilot? How does that work? To the deck, to the common room, and to the cabin area have been added to the action menu. This is straight up a Final Fantasy airship now, like FF7 and beyond, where you can, like, actually... Or actually, I guess even FF4, when you got the big whale, you could, like, actually walk around that, but there wasn't really anything to do in it. Other than sleep, I guess. Selecting to the deck, to the common room, or to the cabin while at sea will remove you from the helm, allowing you to walk the Sandras freely. I assume it means you don't really go anywhere, but it also puts any potential battles on pause. While aboard the ship, you can speak with other crew members and utilize various facilities. To control the ship again, select Return to Helm from the action menu. This is ridiculous how much stuff they're putting... How much effort they're putting into the ship section of the game. So... Enemy fleet markers unlocked. End crew conversation. Let's listen to those.
ああ、厳しい状況だが着実に仕事を覚えていこうぜ。
人手不足の上に素人ばかりだな。厳しくやるから覚悟してくれ。
課題は山積みですね。いずれ船の整備や強化も自分たちでできるといいのですが。
So, I'm a little confused that there's like 2 icons at the top left. One of them is for these conversations.
グレンさんはしばらく雑用です。船の仕事は一つずつ教えますね。
仕方ねえな。でも遠慮なくしごいてくれよ。早くみんなの力になりてえからな。
あなたは前向きですね。なんだか船そのものが明るくなるようです。
ま、暗くなっても仕方ねえしな。やれることをやっていくだけだ。
Unfortunately, I can't see like the HUD at the bottom right when I'm in conversations. So yeah. Oh, I didn't get to hear that actually. Okay. So if I'm here, okay, so yeah, now he's doing that, and we can talk to him or return to the helm. Feel free to relax a bit while I handle the helm. There should be quarters where you can rest below deck. Incidentally, we also have a combination galley and mess hall. I took the liberty of bringing along some cookware, so if you find yourself getting hungry, please do let me know. That means we can prepare meals here, probably. Oh yeah, that's a small relief. No one makes a meal quite like you, Easer. I appreciate the compliment. As long as we have the ingredients, I'll be happy to serve you at any time. I talk... Oh, no, you're still with me, so I can't actually talk to you. Can't say I pictured us adventuring around a billiard cove like this. This will be my first time working on a ship, so we're in for some rough times ahead. Did you recover okay? We're just gonna... Yeah, no, we'll ask him if he's recovered okay. Yeah, doubt we'll have to worry about me turning back into that monster again thanks to you guys. I'm sure there's others out there who got turned like I did. We gotta find them and change them back too. Oh, and nice to meet you again, Karja. Or should I call you Princess? Just Karja's fine. Good to have you aboard, Dogi. It's not the one I was expecting, but it looks like we're already off on another adventure. Might as well embrace it, right, Idol? Okay, so can we actually go up here? This ladder. Olvar must have set it up for us. Seems we can climb it to reach the crow's nest. What do you say we put it to use straight away? Oh, that... Okay, bird friend is up here. It's literally the crow's nest. I can't fucking believe this. What's the matter? Seems like even you're getting fired up. You're on lookout duty, Sailor. You sure are one clever bird. Either way, it's good to have you aboard, Hugel. Hugel seems thrilled to be embarking on this new voyage. Okay, so what were the other things we could do? This is the wrong side. Oh wait, can we go... Yeah, we can go into the ship from here. I think that the actions menu lets us, like, shortcut in here directly, because I think that was what the other choice was. This is the common room. Got a table where we can plan out our voyage and report in on this or that. And over there is that shell you picked up. Am I seeing things or did it sparkle just now? It can sparkle whenever the hell it wants, but its reception is garbage. You can call upon allies and report various adventuring records to them via the common room table. Reaching certain benchmarks will earn you rewards. I'm a little worried, given how much frickin' dialogue there is to miss out on, and given that there is also dialogue on the ship, I'm worried that, like, every time I set sail, I have to go in here and, like, check everything. And I'm already worried about how much the game is padded in that regard in terms of just, like, every NPC and dialogue. On the one hand, you can call it super detailed, but at a certain point, it kind of becomes too much, I feel like. And, I don't know. I feel like FOMO is going to be a miserable beast in this game. With the power of the Leela Shell, you can create mana seeds out of crystal shards at the common room table. Oh. I forget, where was the first place we were able to do... It was at one of the, Hewn Stones, wasn't it? I think that was the only place that I was able to convert them. So you don't need a Hoonstone to do it. Yeah, okay, so here's the shell. So you can do, yeah, you can do your experience and stuff from here. Which I can unlock more stuff now. So if I really wanted to, I could probably technically unlock this first. It just wouldn't do me any good in terms of growth. How much do I have in the way of seeds right now anyway? I do have a couple. I don't want to use the heavy one necessarily, though. And, well, this is the only thing I have to give her, but she already has this anyway. So, like, I can still get the other benefits from this. Like, I don't think you can become more hefty when you're already hefty. I guess you could double bag your trash, but other than that. So here we can do sword, shield, and chalice. Now, the thing to keep in mind is, like, there are technically multiple types under each category, too, under each color. We can only do one of them here. What I wish they would show, because they show total on hand. I have so many blue drops, it's obscene. They don't show how many you have that aren't already equipped. Do they? Because, well, actually, 2 doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense to me. Hang on. Because I literally don't have anything else here. No, yeah, it's talking about... Oh, right, it's two sword seals specifically. Yeah, but I have them both used already, so... It would be nice if there was a distinction between, like, in use versus in your inventory. Like, loose. Report adventures. Report your adventures to Jogi. This is the equivalent of the map progress in Salsetta and onward. Because you always reported it to somebody. In Salsetta, you reported it to Griselda. I forget who you report to in 8. I don't know if Lunathera's here, but he would know. I don't remember if it was Euron or what. And then I also don't remember how it worked in 9, because it's been a couple of years since I played it. Adventuring sure is a blast. Just hearing your stories gets me all worked up. Thanks for sharing the fun with me. It ain't much in comparison, but... Display foes and chests on map. Oh, well, that's good. And I assume that's always active. Seems like the adventure's going smoothly. Keep it up. How much of the map do I actually have at this point? I keep pressing the wrong button. 3%. I'm surprised he gave me anything, so that's probably just a starting out gift because I used that menu. Because, like, if this is anything like the previous games, it's typically, like, every 10% or something. Can I go through here? No, there's a rope in front of that. Okay, this might be the extent of things. Can I actually... No, that just exits that menu. I was wondering if I could, like, exit the entire ship. Like, go back to piloting, but no, we have to go back to him. So what was the other thing in the action menu? It does. It goes to the common room directly. Or, wait, to the cabin area? How do we get here? I haven't been here. My back is killing me. Even just carrying these cannonballs from here to there is a workout. Still, at least now we can finally start looking for the townsfolk. Just you wait, I'm gonna save every last one of them. Nobody's dying on my watch. You said it, I'm counting on you, Adol. You too, Karja. Just remember that I'm the captain. Whatever I say goes, you got that? Whoa, hey! Have a little faith in me, would you? Oh, by the way, there was something I wanted to ask you two about. Just give me a holler whenever you're free and I'll tell you more about it. West, maybe? Yeah, he's got an icon. Probably a... Oh! We can forge stuff here, too. They didn't mention that. They mentioned we could make food, but we can also forge stuff. So this is an entire base of operations. This has everything. It's crazy. Well, it's crazy, but it's also actually just kind of like amusingly makes sense. This ship completely takes the place of like the encampment in East 8, for instance. Which, like, yeah, it takes its place both in terms of being your base of operations, but also in terms of being the replacement for the whole tower defense shtick. Alright, so we don't have any need for doing that right now. Can we actually go into these? Yo, we can go into these. I wonder if these eventually become filled in. This is a sick bay. Can't go on a long voyage with that one. You can concoct... Oh my god, yep, there's that too. You can concoct recovery medicines here. Take my advice and make them while you can. That reminds me. I actually do need to do that. Wait, we can make a new type of medicine? Oh, because I got this formula before. Okay, nothing that I haven't already heard of, though. Wait, I don't have any empty bottles? I could have sworn I used one before. That was probably on the boss attempt that I died on. And then I got it back. Okay, never mind. So the thing that I'm gonna find unfortunate about this is, like, and again, it shouldn't really bother me because it's basically the same idea as, like, the encampment in 8, for instance. I have to, like, hoof it to each individual spot to do the thing that I want to do. And it kind of feels like an inconvenience when you're on a ship. Like, it feels like I should just be able to, like, pick from a menu. Is there anything... setting... No, see, like, here's the problem. These two rooms look identical. They need something to, like, label the rooms. That seems like a very clear miss. Alright, let's talk to him. See, yeah, he has a quest. Yeah, listen to this, you two. I just caught onto a hot tip. Sounds like a setup. Oh, come on, don't be like that, Karja. I heard about it on Balta Island, so it's gotta be for real. See, apparently a ship carrying supplies for the Sea Force got caught in a tidal wave during a bad storm recently. The crew got rescued by another ship passing by, so there were no casualties, thankfully, but a lot of their cargo is still drifting around who knows where. You mean like the stuff I've already been picking up? And get this, they told me that if any of it is that we find is ours to use however we want. I just thought this might be something worth going a little out of our way for, you know? Fair enough, I suppose. I did hear about that lost ship. Hey, Dead Camper, surprise, we're playing more of this because the second demo that I actually was intending to play tonight crashed on me after 10 minutes. What do you make of this, Adol? Deadline long. Long, long quest. Reward drifted cargo. I guess we don't really know what it is until we get it, unless that's actually a type of item. Oh, and it shows contribution value there. Interesting. I can't remember if contribution value was a thing in any of the previous games. Maybe there was a thing like that in 9? Oh, I suppose it can't hurt to look around a bit while we're out that way. Oh yeah, that's the spirit. There are 3 bits of cargo in total that never got salvaged, and apparently they capsized not too far from Balta Island. Noted, so just snatch them up if we spot them, right? Yep, thanks a million, Captain. Alright, he also had more things to say. Now that I'm on the crew, I'm gonna do whatever I can to help. Just you wait and see. Soon enough, hauling all these cannonballs around is gonna be a piece of cake. Heave-ho. Alright, so where exactly does this come out? Because I didn't realize how to get... Oh, there's stairs behind the frickin' door. Okay. It's right across in the common room. I didn't even realize that was actually traversable. I just assumed it wasn't. Alright, we don't have anything new to say here, right? And, yeah, so this is gonna be like the encampment in 8 in terms of, like, once we rescue more people, our ship is probably going to get more crowded. It's interesting because, like, the ship looks really compact. but, you know, there's those places below that people can hang out into. And we can do all the things. We can forge items. Ezer was saying we could cook. I don't think I figured out where. This ship is quite a shabby, quite odd, rather. And there's no denying that we're undermanned. Well, I'm sure we'll manage somehow. Let's take turns sailing the nearby waters, shall we? I want to go down and investigate one more time. Like, did I actually miss something down here? That's alarmingly possible. Wait, did I go in here? Nope, here it is. This is the mess hall. We knew there was a mess hall, I just hadn't found the damn thing. I really feel like they need to label these places. Like, there's so many places that you can just overlook or forget where they are on the damn ship because every door looks the same and they kind of just blend together. This is the mess hall. Give Ezer a holler if you need him to pack you a box lunch. Reminds me, he mentioned something about being ready to prepare luncheons, too. Are they unforgettable, though? Important question. It appears that Ezer has put together an unforgettable a recipe and the ingredients needed for them. Okay. Yeah, so basic ingredients, again, is your common currency. I would call this an unforgettable luncheon, but no, I think I have to call it an unpronounceable luncheon instead. Hand those over and you can host a Munier meetup. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Whatever in hell that means. Wait, does each one have an alliterative name, so it's a Munier meetup? Might as well give it a shot while we're here, though, right? Luncheons. Allies can be invited to participate in luncheons at the ship's mess hall. Doing so activates a variety of meal effects that will come in handy during sea battles. Oh, good lord. Because that's the thing about recipes in prior East games, is they always give you field effects as well. But now we're saying that on top of field effects for Adol and Karja, for land fighting, there's also overall meal effects for sea battles. I feel like they're taking this a little too far. Using a certain quantity of basic ingredients increases a luncheon's level. This will raise the morale of specific allies, triggering additional effects. But I bet you have to experiment and figure it out. Actually, it might preview it over there. Dishes made are recorded in the cooking tab of the journal menu. Whip up a variety of meals when you get a hold of new recipes. You can now hold a new luncheon. Wait, weren't you... Hang on a second. We left you at the helm. Who the fuck is manning the ship now? We're gonna drive into a rock. Okay, so yeah, there's make box lunch, there's hold luncheon. So this is your regular cooking thing. Which I still have the plain box lunch from before. I wonder what the lifetime on these is. Like, do these have an expiration date? So, and I guess it's a separate set of recipes for box lunches versus luncheons. Food effect level 2 is locked. Food effect level 1, ship HP regeneration up. Does a ship regenerate HP? Don't ask. Somehow eating fresh fish cooked in a Munier sauce causes the ship to self-heal. I don't want to know what's in the sauce. And we have exactly 2 of them, so clearly we're supposed to do this. Let's do it just so we see, like, what it looks like. Oh. So it does preview. So here's the thing, though. Oh, and that's just based on the basic ingredients, which I have a ton of them anyway. You can see at the top right. Weird that it maxes out at 9. That's an odd number to max out at for level 2. So you can do it for as little as 1. But really, the rarer ingredient is going to be the fish meat. The other question, though, is how long does this last for? Because, like, the box lunches have, like, a time indicator of how long the effect is for. I don't know if this is for, like, until we land or what. Does it say anything here about it? Oh, it does. 12:30. Okay. So here's a question. If I just do it with 1, does that affect the duration? Yes. So that's part of it. Oh, and there's like this marker here too that extends the duration, presumably. Actually, no. It extends atomically based on how many you add. I don't know why there's a marker in the middle. Because you had to go all the way to the end to get level 2. So I'm not sure what that's about. But, okay. I guess we'll try it. The bird is eating. Enjoyed a Munier meetup with everyone. Where was Karja during that? Like, only Adol ate. Karja's starving. Okay, why is that still gold? I don't even have resources for it anymore. Okay, and suddenly he's gone, and he's gonna go make sure we don't drive into a rock now. Kind of scary, actually, how he just ends up down here immediately. It's kind of like, there's that one shop in, like, the volcano in SMRPG where it's actually just the one dude at each type of shop and the inn, and he just runs between the posts. Like, that's what Izel was doing. Wait. Oh. Well, that kind of makes that easier. I didn't realize there were 2 doors to this place. Because I went down this hall before, and that's when I was like, how am I going to remember which door is the frickin' sick bed, you know, the sick ward or whatever. There's another door that's easier to find. That's how. I still can't run in here, though. Okay. At least things are beginning to make sense, and they're in notable enough places. Okay, I can run when I'm outside, I just can't run inside. I have to be civilized. Oh, right. Wrong button. I need to get used to pressing the other button to do certain things. Okay, so I saw that over there, which I think it said something about, like, indicating enemies on the map or something, and I'm assuming that's what the pink things are, but I'm not actually sure. We should investigate. It's saying to investigate the southern waters. I'm going absolutely nowhere near the southern waters right now. By the way, reminder that this is a demo. Oh, am I... Okay. They're gonna butt thou must me again. Can I go to this one, or am I gonna get restricted there too? It kind of stinks that you just hit these magic walls of where you're not allowed to go. Like, that feels like a very stark step down from East 9. Which, I mean, I guess East 9 kind of had those too, but they were usually at least, like, more logical boundaries, and it wasn't just a magic damn wall. Actually, no. I forgot. There actually literally was a magic wall sometimes. But I think there was actually an explanation for it. So is this like a battle waiting to happen? No, that's a battle waiting to happen, actually. And this is more of a battle waiting to happen. I forgot my buttons. That's the main button. He's dead. Yeah, I shouldn't do that from that far away. I do need to try my rapid shells. It does expand that to show it. That's pretty cool. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. He's dead. Cool, we sank some losers, and therefore we have a new conversation.
だが油断はできねえぜ。何せ死ねない野郎どもだからな。
ああ、私らはマナが使えるからいいが、玉砕覚悟で来る可能性もある。普通の船にとっちゃ十分脅威だろ。近海を行き交う商船も減るだろうな。これ以上ない嫌がらせだぜ。
そういうことか。くそ、やっぱ俺たちで何とかしねえと。
嫌がらせか。他にも何かありそうだが、もうちょい探らねえとな。
It kind of is really unfortunate how slow you move. Okay, here's some of the boxes we're looking for. Like, I was already talking about how, like, the amount of dialogue seems like a lot of padding. How slow your ship moves is the most egregious form of padding. Look at that. Seems to be some of that cargo that went adrift. Who'd have guessed it'd wash up on the far side of Balta Island? Heh, well, what are we waiting for? Let's haul it aboard. Okay, that makes up for the luncheon that we just had. Why did it turn me around? Actually, I must have done that to myself. Okay, the other ones are further out. What is that? That's something that I don't know what it is yet. And then there's a spot that we can... Oh, that's Carnac, and we're probably not allowed to go back there right now. I don't know if there's a point to, like, specifically seeking out fights. I mean, I guess we get stuff from destroying ships. I know, right? How is this demo still going? I don't understand what they were doing with this. I also just realized we have a compass that has distances on it, but they're so... It's hard to read the font. So it's not terribly helpful. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh no, I'm power sliding. Alright, you're dead. Oh man, we get a lot of, what they're good for is ship upgrade materials. Actually, wait, I wanted to be going that way, didn't I? At least if it'll let me. But yeah, I wish we could make the ship segments faster. I imagine at some point that will be an option. I assume this is more drifted out cargo. I don't remember if it showed the exclamation mark on it, though. It actually shows a distance on that now, too. But yeah, I feel like the ship... I feel like the sea-bearing part of this game is going to be an even bigger miss than the tower defense in 8 and 9. Because at least the tower defense is over pretty quick. This, we're going to end up spending hours of the game just waiting to get from point A to point B, which is boring as hell. Hold up, is that... The Sea Force is missing cargo, yeah. And there's more floating alongside it. That's the militia's flag. Must have drifted here from Carnac the day we were attacked. In which case, the same applies to those crates and barrels it's with. It may well be that flotsam accumulates in this area due to the nearby tides. That explains why their stuff is next to ours. How do you want to handle this, brother? I mean, we can't just leave it here. If it's got stuff that belongs to people, we can give it back when we find them. Yeah, if we did, it'd just end up drifting somewhere else. Alright, let's split into groups and haul everything up. Thanks, guys, you're the best. Chances are it'll have something we can make use of anyway. Alright, time to get to it, men. Crew worked together to retrieve the Balta Sea Force's cargo, as well as the driftage from Carnac. May hold something important. It's a key item for now. We'll find out later, probably. Alright, actually, where is the third one? It's down there, but there's also... Well... Yeah, there's the question mark here. That's probably the closest thing. If I'm allowed to go that far. Oh, I can hold that down. Seems there are some people fishing over there. Yeah, it's a lot of seagulls, right? A billion gulfs full of good fishing spots, which ends up attracting gulls in droves. The local fishermen use them as a sign of a huge haul waiting to be caught nearby. And from the local wildlife, huh? Pretty smart. This probably won't be the last time we spot one of those flocks. We should take a cue from them ourselves. The Sea Life's location was added as a travel point. Oh. That's right, fast travel is supposed to be a thing. And it turns out it still is. That's what the question mark was. Man, having, like, little fishing boats alongside us does make you realize how big our ship actually is. Alright. I'm guessing it's not going to let me go to Carnac all the way, but I'm curious. But yeah, fishing is going to have to happen eventually. I was expecting it to lead me into it there, but it didn't. It was just like, here's a fast travel part. Okay, so yeah, they're saying we can't go there. I can't even pick up this stuff, dude. There's stuff right there. Come on. At least let me pick up the stuff. But yeah, at least there's a plot point for why we can't go there. So, like, that one kind of makes sense. Alright, where was the... Wasn't there a third thing? Yeah. I can see it on the compass at the top of the screen. I'm too far from it on the mini-map. Come to think of it, I don't think there's a... In the previous games, there's been a way to, like, change the mini-map style. And I don't think that's a thing anymore. You can recenter using by clicking the right stick. I tried clicking the left stick, but it didn't let me do anything with it. Yeah, let's get into more trouble while we still have this buff for 4 minutes. Is that also an attacker? Or is that a friendly? That doesn't look friendly. Wait, are they attacking the fishermen? Like, where are you going with that? They just suck at aiming. Okay, well, he's dead. And that guy's got, like, no health. Why can I not turn? Yeah, that thing was like... That had like no health left. Alright, back to what we were doing. And yeah, our health was already full again. The Meunier is kind of overpowered. Alright, am I even going to be able to get to this point, or is it going to wall us off and not let us finish the side quest? Or should I get us into more trouble first? We still have 3 minutes. We gotta use the Meunier. Nope, it's not gonna let us. Man, that's a disappointment. So does it actually show that on the map? It doesn't show the boundary on the map, which is kind of a problem. I guess I should follow this line? Because, like, it's got to let me go that way to get to the next actual quest marker, right? I'm following the line. I'm not trying to go past it. Come on, chill out. Yeah, okay. Blue line, do not cross. Green line, yeah, go ahead. Can't believe we can't finish that quest. Fleet spotted at 2 o'clock. The Undying Fleet? Yes, it seems so, but they have a ship I've never seen before with them. A new ship? What are they up to? Enemies coming about. It looks like they've noticed us. Guess we'll just have to fight our way through. All hands to battle stations. I still have 2 minutes. That totally missed. You gotta be kidding. Okay, again, I'm trying to turn and it's not letting me. I don't know if that's like a product of the extra attack or what. No, I didn't want to do that side. I wanted to do the left. It didn't give me a choice. Well, that's not gonna work. What the heck? Our shots are paying off like they're nothing. It's so hard we can't even scratch it. How's that fair? So that's the new enemy ship? The plating looks pretty sturdy. Adol and Karja, what's the plan? Keeping this up won't get us anywhere, so... Are we boarding? Easier, take the helm from Adol. Roger that. Adol, get ready to make an abortage. Yup. What now? Just follow my lead. We're gonna board the enemy ship and fight the Grieger directly. And that's called an abortage? Is it abortage or abordage? Yep, just like my men and I did on the Adamas. First things first, let's bring that ship to a dead halt. Certain powerful enemy ships will have a durability meter. Attack them to deplete the meter. It's still got durability. You can't believe this. Then press left bumper on a stationary foe to charge in and execute, and whatever that is. You must eliminate all members of the enemy's crew on their own deck. You can even loot any treasure kept on board. Well, that part sounds fun, at least. Attack the enemy ship to chip away at its durability first. First the stationary enemy ship and charge at it with left bump. Wait, it's its... Oh, I already broke it. Okay. Bonk. That's cool if they use the line. Fuck me, dude. You saw that, right? Wave 1, start. It's tower defense again. Except it's ship attack. It's literally the same thing. I was saying all along, they replaced tower defense with the whole seafaring business. No, they actually also kept the tower defense in the seafaring business. They just made it that much more insufferable just to get to that point. Like, I'm sorry, Falcom, but this is a miss for me. This is just like... The least you could have done was actually remove the part that people thought was annoying in the previous games. But no, instead you built, like, hours worth of more annoying crap around the already annoying thing in your video game. That's just gonna waste tons of players' time. Because you're just gonna be spending tons of time waiting for your ship to get to places. Like, What the hell were they thinking? It's like, yes, I want to play this video game because it has interesting plot and it's an East game, but they're really making me not want to play this video game by adding all of this dumb shit into it. Why is our bird friend making noises? And they just warp in? Like, the least they could do... I mean, so in the games that had the tower defense bit, the enemies, I guess they would kind of warp in, but, like, in some cases they would at least seem to, like, approach from certain areas. This, they're literally just warping in front of you. It's like, ships have doors, right? Like, they could at least do this in a way that doesn't feel completely phoned in and stupid. Ow. We couldn't even throw that guy overboard. Like, he just hit a magic wall when he would have gotten tossed off the ship. At least let me throw people overboard. This is a fucking seafaring game where you're pirates. Come on. It's like they didn't even bother trying. So can we actually loot this place, or is that automatic? Oh, okay. I was assuming we would actually get to, like, explore the ships to find the loot in them, but honestly, this is probably better because that would just be more time-consuming. Okay, good. It's a color of drop that isn't blue. I hope we got off of that in time. Okay. We managed to take it down. I can't believe the Greek even have a ship that strong. Yeah, had me sweating for a moment there. I wasn't sure we'd make it out in one piece. We had best return to Balta Island and share this information with the seafarer. Now what? Easer, right the ship before we're pulled into the Tyrant. Yeah. We almost had a Final Fantasy moment there. It's the Tyrant, huh? Scary stuff. And it's not even the only danger zone Abilia's got to offer. The hull was creaking so loud I thought the whole boat was going to get ripped apart. The Tyrant is nothing us Normans haven't dealt with before. In fact, there's a number of spots in the Gulf that are deadlier still. I guess Ulver was right. As she is now, the Sandras just can't handle a Tyrant. I apologize for that, everyone. Nah, I should have been paying more attention myself. Anyway, it's dangerous for us to go any farther south. Yeah, how about we make sure to give the Tyrant its personal space for now? Through that area? Are we finally going to get to move fast? Thank you. Air currents. Traveling through areas of the sea where the wind is blowing will increase the speed of the ship. Okay. Sea battle assist unlocked.
します。船の皆さんを危険な目に遭わせてしまうなんて。もしあのまま海流に巻き込まれていたら。
お前のせいじゃないって。むしろおかげで助かった。海戦中に急に任せたのによく持ちこたえた。さすがだったぞ。
カージャ様、もったいないお言葉です。もっと頑張らないと。おそばで支えていくためにも。
Okay, we still have one more. Wait, why is disembark red actually? Maybe because I was in the menu?
オズミッド海域だ。 ここよりも少し広い海域だな。人が住んでる村もあるし、他の島々はってなんだ兄弟、食い入るように聞いてんな。
なんせ俺たちにとっちゃ未知の海域の話だからな。俺も早くこの目で見たいもんだぜなあ、アドル。
そういうもんかね。
Yeah, so when you're in this menu, disembark gets disabled. Not a bad idea. To show that, like, hey, you can disembark here, but actually you're in another menu. It's not that it's a grind fest, it's just that traveling places by ship takes time. Okay, I need to at least take a break. And actually, maybe I should get going soon. Also, hang on a sec. Where am I supposed to be right now? I thought it was telling me to go here, but I think I got the wrong island. This is probably going to happen a lot. I can probably afford to stay... Nope, I can't. This guy came back. Did he actually No, he was already low on health. He probably didn't respawn, but I'm pretty sure the last few East games have had respawning enemies. So I should probably pause it at least. Let me take a quick break, and we'll see if we can at least get back to Balta to finish up tonight. Okay. We're back. Aurora said they like the Pirate Sim setup. It's a cool game to chill out and play. See, that's the thing, is, like, I feel like if people like Sea of Thieves and want Sea of Thieves, they might have fun with this as, like, a side part of the game, but for people who want an East game, this is just, like, stretching the actual East game way too thin with a bunch of stuff in between. Like, because the thing is, like, if you look at, like, I was comparing this to Wind Waker or Skyward Sword because we have, like, the entire sea map in this. Well, you can't... I think I can zoom out. Isn't there a way... yeah, to switch... No, not that. Sea chart, that. Oh, it actually shows the lines, the acceleration lines here. I wonder if they work both ways. That's absolutely not how currents actually would work. But I don't see arrows drawn on this. So... maybe? So that's useful. The weird thing is, like... it really does look like there's a whole lot of nothing in between islands, too. So, like, one, this map looks really barren right now. And two, it's just, like, comparing this to, like, Wind Waker or Skyward Sword, it feels like travel is way slower in this, but I don't know, I may be underestimating how slow it is in Wind Waker. But that's what I take issue with, it's just that, like, it just seems like it's prolonging. Well, so here's the thing. The thing I was comparing to before was the previous two most recent East games had this whole tower defense thing where at certain points you had to fight waves of enemies and defend certain points on a land map. And once I saw the waves in the boarding section, I was just like, oh, this is actually just that again, but with an entire other level of egregious time-wasting bullshit around it. Because I was hoping that this was at least replacing the tower defense sections, because nobody wanted those. But no, they just made it worse. So, I'm really not thrilled about that. Because East games were never about tower defense sections until 8. And that was an aspect that they added that was like, okay, it's a change of pace, I guess, it's fine. 9, it felt like they made it an even more critical plot point, and it was like... They felt even more, for the most part, they felt more... Oh, I guess maybe they were actually a little more varied. Because there were, like, different types, I think. But either way, it just kind of felt, like, forced. And it felt like it didn't need to really exist for the game to be good. Like, you could take out the tower defense sections of both of those games, and it would still be a good game. As for this game, though, it feels like if you took out the seafaring part, you'd be taking out a huge component. So it still remains to be seen how that's distributed, but, like, I don't like feeling like a double digits percentage of the game is going to be just waiting for the ship to get places. But there is still fast travel. I have to remember that. So I guess I ended up here, and I'm actually supposed to be... yeah, there. I went to the wrong place entirely. Can I fast travel here from right now? I think I can. That might be our shortcut out of here. This is interesting that I can travel from land to sea in the blink of an eye. Yep, suddenly we're here. You know, at first I thought those were sharks, but no, they're actually fishing boats. Okay, so yeah, the wind lines, the current lines weren't there at all before. Now they're showing up on the mini-map, too. So they just decided, we're gonna make you go slow for the entire, like, first bit of this, and then we're gonna add currents. Thanks, I hate it. Of course, if you're actually trying to, like, explore the map and uncover more stuff, you're not gonna be able to spend a ton of time there anyway. Also, I'm gonna go play in traffic. And yes, the current goes both ways, so these aren't actual, like, water currents, because, like, currents are normally one way, right? Like, this is a two-lane highway, for crying out loud, where one lane's going one way and one lane's going the other way. I don't think that's how currents work. I don't know. Seems wrong. Oh, you're a fast one. Alright, you're dead. You're also dead. Now I need to go this way, actually. It seems like I automatically collect spoils from defeating enemies. Interesting that there's, like, multiple things to pick up right around the current here. Does it actually make my dash recharge faster, too? Oh, you know what? Actually, before we disembark, let's check if anyone has anything new to say. It looks like they probably don't. They're both grayed out. And it seems like they're not letting me finish the side quest yet, but also I have to remember that that side quest is long-term. Argo a go-go. Really? Yeah, so it says deadline is long. I'm wondering why is the last one just red because it's the last thing we did? It's like, that's one we did, but there's one more remaining. That seems a little weird. Wait, why are recipes here? And where's the other recipes? Seems like a weird place for this to be. Because, like, I don't think I can, like, why is that a thing, but I can't explore, like, the formulae and the lunchbox, you know, the box lunch recipes and stuff here? Why is this specifically here? Unless that changes when I land. It does seem like you can only... well, no, you can prepare both types on the ship. That does seem a little weird to me. Still making sense of the menus. Okay, I think we have a reprieve and there's no one new to talk to. Wait, but then what am I doing? And I thought we were supposed to come back here. It still says investigate the southern waters, though. Didn't they say they wanted to report this here? I'm very confused. Well, he has something new to say that I missed. No one gets the experience they need to stand on their own without going through the mill first. You in particular, Princess, ought to learn more painful lessons than anybody. If you want to sail on a top-notch ship, you gotta be the kind of person who deserves to. Do you have anything interesting to do here? No, just more of that. I mean, there is the fact that, like, docking here refills our ammo anyway. Although, is it that docking anywhere refills our ammo? Because, actually, we could have, like... I could have already had restocked when I landed here. So yeah, I'm supposed to go there, apparently. Which is from this line. I don't know, I was misled by the dialogue. It made it sound like I was supposed to go back. Oh yeah, that's recharging way faster. The arrow right above my microphone on the overlay. So you can dash almost endlessly when you're in the stream. So at least there's that. Alright, I want to let them finish talking first.
そう思えるなら船乗りの素質があるかもしれませんね。ちなみにノーマンのロングシップならもっとわずかな風も捕まえられますよ。
こいつは図体の割に本も少ないからな。回収するぞ。まあ、基本の作りは案外悪くない。ちゃんと手を入れてやればもっと走れるようになるかもな。
It's really unfortunate that, like, either you have to listen to the entire dialogue when you can, or otherwise, if it gets interrupted by another event, you have to go into the journal and then listen to it from the beginning again. It doesn't seem like you can skip ahead to the part you hadn't heard before. What's that? Not exactly. I can see a ship, but it's a bit, well, put Hammond and Hahn and speak plain easier. It seems like whichever choice we had made there, he would have said the same thing. Sorry, I was just finding the words. It would appear they've had a wreck. A wreck? Yes, perhaps they ran aground in the shallows of that island up ahead. We might want to leave it be. Like, Adol saying, let's investigate, in reference to a shipwreck that was probably due to running aground on an island. Not a good combination, because we know Adol's track record. But we also know Adol would want to investigate. Could be a trap, though. Approach with caution. And either way, that is our destination. Alright then, where's that ship Easer spotted? That must be the one literally right in front of him. Why did you even ask? Doesn't seem to be the Griegers by the look of it. Alright, but don't let your guard down. Walk 10 steps, examine something. Hang on. Let's look. Oh, come on. We really have to just examine it? Like, why even bother giving me control back? Seriously, who the hell designed this game? They need to be fired. A note has been pinned to the mast. The handwriting is a barely legible scroll. What's this? It says, I've been cursed. Leave me and flee from this island. No, I gotta stay and look around. There's a real wild child hiding behind that harmless-looking face, huh? I mean, what about the hair, though? Well, the island's not that big, at least. We can give it a quick once-over. Alright, now I can look around. I really had to read that note first before I could run up here. And now I ran up here and... Whoa, that's different. This is a hewn stone, right? It's covered in some kind of black miasma, though. I'm sure it's fine. Let's try it out. Yeah, no. Probably can't use it like this. Alright, not with that miasma sealing it. You probably would have had choice words for us if we said let's try it anyway. My money says this was the Grieger's handiwork. It's got the same evil presence written all over it. Must be their way of spiting us mana users. Now what do we do? Can we just purify it? Purify it? You mean like we did with Dogi? Suppose it wouldn't hurt to try. Alright, let's give it a go. You're kidding. So this is actually just, East Origin Toll any percent again. Moonstones enveloped in miasma can't be used as they are. Purifying them with mana will clear the miasma away. But what's the point? Like, that doesn't really change the equation for us. We could use them before. Now we just have to purify them and then use them. There's got to be some catch to this. Oh, I have to hold. Okay, it's actually a benefit. You get mana points for finding them and purifying them. You can now refine new types of mana. Okay. I wonder if that's going to happen every time. Ooh, we've got plus seeds. Oh, you need to... So you need to already have a sword seal, and then you can upgrade it. It says rare on it, but, I mean, how rare is it if I can make it myself? It's just extremely expensive, because you need 3 of these things. So, they additionally increase damage infliction or critical rate. And all of a sudden, yeah, so before we could only make 1 of each type, right? Now all of a sudden, all of them are open to us. It just gave us all of this at once. That's kind of dumping a lot on me. I'm wondering why it didn't at least give us, you know, all 3 earlier. At least the 2, the shield and armor. Okay, we've got new ones here. Yellow strong arm, which is also hefty. So this is optimism and luck, I guess. Well, optimism is the seed type. But this is luck plus 3. Doesn't it show us... Does it only show me the absolute effects of that when I go to use one after I have it, I guess? This is strength and defense. That's interesting. So that's like a more balanced thing versus these being like specifically more defense or more strength. Kinda feels like Liar Seal would be a waste, except if you specifically want to build the Optimism tree. Because we have to remember... Where do you see that? I forget. Wasn't there a button I could press here that would show me... Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. Where was it that I was able to see the ability that's before? Did I have to do that from this menu? That's the wrong menu. No, this is still the same. Somewhere there was a listing of these, and now I don't remember where it was, and I could have sworn it was on the screen, and like later there was a tutorial that told me it after I had already seen it. Now I have to go look for the frickin' tutorial again. Mana abilities, that was it. I think. Yeah, it was these. How did I get to that list before? Press right trigger. So... It's not at this point. It's at that point. Okay. How did my activation depth get to 2? Does it actually just pile on? Is it actually just, like, as you get more, it activates the previous ones more? Because then I would expect this to have, like, a diagonal cascade to it, but I guess if I eventually use, like, 15 seeds or something... Well, actually, no, it would have to be a full 25. 15 would get me... Well, no, wait, am I miscounting this? How many am I actually using? No, that's right. Activation depth is where it is on this tree. Isn't it? Oh. Yeah, the abilities actually changes when you're at a different depth in the tree. Okay, didn't know that until now. So that's how activation depth works. And it has to do with how many of that color are at each depth, I guess? Or... Yeah, I would imagine that's what it has to be. But I'm also not sure how... Well, no. Is that just total? No. Like, because, like, you can only have 3 things at this depth anyway, so, like, even if I had all 3 red here... That's what I'm trying to understand. That would presumably get me up to Burning Blade at activation depth too, I guess. But, like, you don't always have 5... You're not going to have 5 things to be able to get to these, unless the tree eventually expands in both directions. I don't, like, you know, in terms of breadth, not only depth. I feel like there's a missing piece here. Oh, right, I do actually have the ability to place more stuff now, don't I? Wait, why does she have 2? Oh, well, it's probably because of level, and I just didn't even realize it. No, I should have done that one, that way I could advance more, but it's not going to matter anyway, because we're going to get more mana points. This is interesting, though, because this is the first time we've picked up mana points somehow besides from the tree itself. Because, like, those red and blue circles off of the main line are mana points that we're going to gain anyway. And I thought that was just going to be it. But no, now we have found out that we can get it from purifying hewn stones as well. Learned how. I mean, I have room for it. Let out a spirited roar that sends enemies in range flying. And now I can unlock something for him. Aura Edge. That sounds kind of familiar. Perform a horizontal slash bursting with pellucid mana. That has an icon next to it, too. Wait, why does this have 2 icons next to it now? Does that mean I mastered it? How do I tell? I have no idea what that icon to the right of the Smash icon means. She's got 3 different icons. That's probably like a launch icon. This is sending enemies flying, which presumably both of these do. And that's... the Smash is good for break, specifically. Seems like sending enemies flying is very bad for break. But yeah, I don't know what that other icon means, and I don't know where the game would tell me that. I feel like several screens could do with a legend. So I don't have any things to place, so I'm gonna have to create more. Her break is higher to begin with. We can make a couple of these. I feel like there's no point in making multiple strong arms. Because, like, as long as you have one strong arm, your attack is hefty. The game hasn't explained if there is a reason to have multiple of those. Also, that requires more seeds anyway. And then what do we have here? Defense versus vitality. I should give Adol a couple of these, actually, but that's partially because the armor he has on is lower vitality. I think I only have enough for one of those. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Whoops. Oh, that's the vitality. I gave him the wrong one. I meant to give him this one. Actually, I'm curious about something. Yeah, it only impacts one or the other. Let's save. Alright, there's a thing pretty close up ahead. Let's see what we're getting into. Oh. Are we about to rescue someone? What was that? Yep, this has got to be a special fight/rescue situation. A humanoid Grieger, but something feels familiar about this one. Is this the doctor? He completely whiffed on that. Also, I can sense someone mixed up in there. Might not look the same, but I bet it's just like Yuji. You mean like Dogi? Right, a Grieger that was once a human. Apparently, Yoro calls them her puppets. Let's just call him Puppet Grieger to keep things simple. Anyway, you know what to do next, right? Yep, I run up to him and hold the button for a while. I would actually said purify this time, though, not examine. I was right. Oh no. I was wrong. It's the other doctor. I was half right.
Joel 先生、無事でよかったぜ。
グレン君。
I mean, how did you end up as a Grieger is a pretty obvious, has a pretty obvious answer to it, but why were you on that boat? And I'm really curious how he managed to write the letter about it being cursed.
私の釣り船なんだ。その君たちと別れた夜、私は夜釣りに出かけたんだ。
で、診療所にいろって親父に言われてましたよね。また我慢できなかったんですか？
それはすまない。
This dude is fishing.
とにかく沖に出たところで妙な黒い船に遭遇してね。その船に乗っていた銀髪の女性に何かされたみたいなんだ。
Silver-haired?
間違いねえ。ヨルズだ。
Wait, did she have silver? That's what I was trying to remember. Did she have silver hair?
その直後に体に異変を感じてとっさに戦争に閉じこもったんだ。症状からもしかして疫病の類かもしれないと思ってね。
An actually responsible doctor who knows enough to self-quarantine. That's how you know this is fiction, because no doctor in the real world gives a shit.
なるほどな。そのまま船が難破したってことか。
あれからどれくらい経った？その狼の事件はどうなったんだい？
あ、
Time to fill him in. Yep. So, I guess that means this guy missed all of that, but then he got turned anyway.
なんだって？それじゃ娘は？ミラベルは一体どこに？
Mirabelle might actually be fine because she was in the group in that other room.
ミラネは旧造船所では一緒でした。俺が飛び出した後どうなったかはすみません。
I have been wondering that. Like, I assumed that the rest of them were fine because they were with us and we were the ones who were safe, and then we went out and started beating up all the wolves. So, like, the shipyard should have been fine, but that remains to be seen, I guess.
アドルの連れの医者も行方不明だったな。
Yep.
フレア君もか。なんてことだ。こんなことになるなら。いや。そうだな。私もなんとかできることを。そういえばこの船、ワルタ水軍の船と聞いたが、乗っているのは君たちだけかい？
ああ、全部で5人。
Alright, bro. Have a good night.
1話だ。主力はバルタ島を離れられない。
そこまでの状況なのか。カージャ君、この船に私も協力させてもらえない
I
か。
think we were kind of counting on that, actually.
まだ理解が追いつかないが、このままというわけにはいかない。カルナックの医師として、そして父親としてもね。だからできることなら娘を、ミラベルを助けてやってほしい。
あんたはノーマンも分け隔てなく治療してくれたと聞いている。任務のついでに可能ならという条件になるけど。
十分だ。ありがとう。
カージャ様。そんなどこから？
Oh no, not again.
エデル。
3時の方向に敵艦達成。ノスフリートです。
Oh, we found him. Or they found us. I don't think we're gonna fight that many.
嘘だろ。
なんだあの数は。アドル、距離を取るぞ。取り返しだ。
戦隊が。
タイラントか。
You're kidding.
艦砲射撃来ます。
I thought they were nowhere near it.
敵艦接近。いつの間に。
I don't know why the voices seem so quiet tonight. Unless that's on my end. You look like a Grieger to me. Oh no.
魔の使いの2人組と手合わせを願いたい。
新手のグリーガーか。
He's another Grieger. So before we had the Grieger that probably, you know, like curls up in the library listening to classical music. Now we've got the Grieger who got tossed out of a death metal band. I don't know about this.
どうした？この状況でその選択肢はねえだろ。
I don't know. I feel like this is going to be a scripted to fail.
腹くくれ。
I can't believe we got docked for
ウヌラがアドルとカージャか。
saying I'm not sure
よ
about
くぞ
this.
臆せずに応じた。
Oh yeah, Lager is the one who talks too much. And I figured this guy's his foil. What? 2 in a row? That's not fair. Yeah, you're not supposed to win this fight. The hell? Oh, we're definitely not winning this fight. Meanwhile, Karja's down there now. I think I should probably... Oh, there she is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to win. Yeah, like, he does a double attack. You can't guard that. Yeah, this is scripted. I didn't even break him once. You figured that out fast.
そんな力を持った者はいなかった。
過去の。
だが。カージャだったか。天品がある。呼吸をしろ。肩の力を抜け。何を抱えているか知らんが、戦いに臨む余裕が足りん。
何を？
人間は感情が先走れば視野は狭く動きも単調になる。脱力と呼吸がうならの基本だろう。体の脆い人間の戦士が心を鍛えずして何とする。
I can't believe the dude who's supposed to be the brute out of the two is calling us dumb. is calling us unintelligent now. Well, if I charged, you would have beat me up too. How does he know that already?
だがそれだけのことだ。ウヌ以上の人間の強者は過去にいくらでも葬ってきた。
こいつヨルツやラーグとは違う。
恥じることはない。人間は成長するものだろう。ならばウヌらには我を倒す機会をくれてやる。
Uh-oh.
期限は3ヶ月。
What?
我を殺してみせるがいい。それができれば、その解者の呪いは解除される。だがもし期限を過ぎれば、その解者が 宿主の全身を締め上げて命を奪う。
何のために？
人は死をとしてこそ初めて必死になるからだ。ノーマンの東方を知るウヌならわからん話ではあるまい。
てめえ。
今のウヌらはまだその妙な力を身につけただけだ。我を打倒するつもりならその力を十二分に生かすがいい。ウヌら二人で成長してみせよ。カージャだったな。お前も楽しみにしているぞ。
待て！
アドル、カージャ、強くなれ。
Why is he rooting for them?
そして我を殺しに来るがいい。
Excuse me, sir. You are excessively anime right now.
おいおい、やべえぞ。
成長しろと言ったが、容赦はしねえってことか。
このままだとタイラントに捕まります。
And why does he want us to grow? Gotta wonder what his motives are. But okay, they've tossed a couple of characters at us now that are supposed to be villains, and yet they are, like, giving us advice.
奴ら弾幕を張ってタイラントに押し込める気だ。無理に前進すれば被弾して船体が大破する。
Alright, time to shipwreck, then it'll be a real East game.
何を抱えているか知らんが戦いに臨む余裕が足りぬ。
こうなった以上はタイラントの流れに身を任せる。
It's officially an East game now.
マジかよ。
もしうまくいくならアドル頼む。
That's your first mistake. And this is where the demo's gonna end.
お、正解を選んだみたいだね。オーズ殿の悪い癖だけど、佐賀は盛り上がりそうだ。
オーズめ、イライラさせてくれるわね。いずれにしろ、あの小娘を、カージャを殺すのは、このヨルズドールセンよ。
So are they against each other too?
生きながらえて、首を洗って待っていなさい。
Are those three related, or did that Jumbo Freak Horde put a curse on him? Oops, it's still auto-advancing. Neck looks fine now, though. The actual mark is faded, but there's definitely still something affecting him. We had Dr. Azra take a look, and it doesn't seem as though it'll impede his day-to-day life or ability to fight. But as you might expect, curses are... oh wait, this is easier talking. But as you might expect, curses are rather outside the realm of the good doctor's expertise. Guess that means we'll just have to beat that ore guy down within 3 months. So now I'm wondering... I'm assuming this game isn't actually gonna go all, like, Persona on us and give us a time limit. I'm assuming that's just the, like, the plot line of the chapter progression. Damn it, wish there was more I could do to help. We'll have to settle things with those three no matter what. Right now, our priority is getting out of the Tyrant. We've been carried pretty far away by now. Any ideas what's up ahead? Ships caught by the Tyrant eventually end up at a place they call the Sailor's Grave. What? That's a lovely sounding destination to be barreling toward. The proper name would be Termina Island. Chrono Cross a bit? The funny thing is, I feel like the music has been giving me tiny hints of Chrono Cross a couple of times now. But also, the cutscenes with Ore were definitely giving me Xenoblade Chronicles 2 vibes. It's located at the center of a massive whirlpool where the Tyrant's various currents converge. They've dragged so many ships there that it's essentially a massive naval cemetery. Ugh, one slip-up and we'll end up its newest residence then, huh? Hey, I see something coming up on the horizon. Let me have a look. Oh, that's a strange-looking island. Whoa, what's going on? The flow of the tyrants shifted. The ship, it's being pulled straight over that way. Which means... Yep, safe to say we're bound for Termina Island. This has to be the end point. With music like this has to be the end point of the demo. Don't tell me this is actually just field music. No, it could just be field music. Wow, it's like Genos Island, and we're only not... actually... I say we're only 9 hours into the game, but actually, that would be enough to get to Genos Island in Oath and Felghana. That is how much longer this game is. For those not aware, Genos Island is near the end of Oath and Felghana, but the PS2 era Napishtim engine games, if you count only a single playthrough of Origin, since there's multiple characters in that, were around 10 to 12 hours. Maybe a little longer for a first ever playthrough. Once you got to E7 and especially Celceta onward, you were looking at multiple times that amount of game time. Well, here we are. Definitely looks like a grave. There's flotsam of all sorts lying around, and that's just at a quick glance. Guess everything's swallowed up by the time it really does end up here. Heard plenty of rumors over the years, but never did I think I'd see the place for myself. Guess we'd better check the place out. Yep, that's Adol, getting right to it. You're actually enjoying this, aren't you? Hey, I'm not dead. If we want to survive, the first step is to make sure we're good on food and water. Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is our ship made it here intact, because that was the first thing I was wondering, is like, oh, is this going to force the issue of actually there are going to be new ships that we get if ours gets utterly destroyed on this island? But no, it might actually be fine. It's just we're gonna need like propellers or something to get us out of here. If we want to survive, the first step is to make sure we're good on food and water. There could be Grieger here too, so you and I should scout the area ourselves. Miss Karja, could I trouble you to pick up some materials to mend the sandals with as you explore the island? Oh yeah, we are kind of stuck, huh? Given how much debris is here, it's likely that some of it is intact enough for our repairs. Good call. Okay, Adol, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. New person recorded in the adventure. Oh, okay. This is our first chance to record Joel, apparently. Why does it build affinity from the right side? That seems weird. Alright, well, let's purify this. Hi guys, I found a speedboat. You can now split Manus? What? What does that even mean? Oh, you can disassemble them. But that doesn't give you all of the materials back. But that's like if you find yourself tripping over types of seals that you don't want anymore, you can get them back. Okay. Yeah, so we only got a point for Adol before. So now we're actually pretty lopsided. And do I already have stuff I can put in here? Yup. Now here's the interesting thing. Because this is depth 2, what do my details look like? Okay. So activation depth isn't a cumulative thing. It's literally just telling you which leg of your tree it is activated at. And I'm not sure that the depth matters. I don't know if that has any effect. But I guess it's one thing it does is it points out very quickly to you, like, where you've double activated the same thing, where you don't necessarily need to, eventually. Like, so you can distribute things better. It's funny how if I look at her pentagram, she's just... Pentagram? A pentagon. She's just, like, overall beefier than Adol, it looks like. But he's got more strength, actually. Okay, I need to call it here for the night. Want to take a break here? Yes, actually. We'll talk to Dogi first. Can we talk to the others? Yeah, it looks like we can. All those wreckages from ships that were swallowed up and brought here by the currents. This island's a little too big to be our tomb, though, if you ask me. We've got to work together and get out of here fast. The debris around here is all dinged up. I don't think we can make much use of any of it. Might be some worthwhile stuff on the far end of the island, though. Happy hunting, you two. I can talk to him. I can't really... Oh, I can shop? He can do... Our ship is damaged, but he can still do all of the things, actually. All of the things that we would be able to do on the ship, we can do right here through Easer. So that's interesting. The damage to the hull looks worse than I anticipated. Yeah, next time once in the last 9 hours. I really expected that to be the end. I figured this would be a good cliffhanger. They just, like, showed all 3 of the bad people together. That could be your title drop right there. But no, we're still going. Like, are you serious? I mean, hell, I thought the end of Chapter 2 would be a good stopping point. But no, they still had to show us quests and upgrading the ship and stuff. Damage to the hull looks worse than I anticipated. Hopefully we'll be able to make good use of some of the debris around here. Adol. Oh, yes, of course, thank you. You're surprisingly unfazed despite all that's happened. I just wanted to say that I'm not familiar with Termina Island myself. Please be careful out there. That goes for you too, Miss Karja. Yeah, don't worry so much, Easer. Very well. Oh, and feel free to let me know if you need anything from the ship. The interior is in disrepair right now, but I can go and use the facilities on your behalf. He's gonna head into that mess? This kid's actually a superhero. We managed to make it out somehow, but even still, to think we would be boarded by one of the enemy generals. Perhaps I was just too naive to the possibility. You and Adol, be careful out there. Okay. I think that's all the talking we have to do right now. And also, presumably, we can't, like, warp to other places. Yeah, it doesn't even let us access this. Yep, everything's off limits. Okay. So I'm gonna save. And we're gonna stop here. And there's still more demo. Yo, this music's pretty hype, though, actually. This might be one of the coolest tracks that I've heard in the demo. But yeah, so yeah, we just got kind of stranded here. Although according to Lager, the smart aleck of the trio of Grieger humanoids, supposedly we made the right choice. So, well, let's see what happens now. The really disconcerting thing is somehow Adol can, like, go back into the ship, even though it's in this decrepit state right now, and use all of the facilities on our behalf. I'm kind of worried about him, actually. But yeah, let's see what we can do to repair our ship. We've already talked to everybody. Oh, I still have auto on. Oh, hey, you two headed off? Gran, what are you and the doc up to? Nothing much. We were just thinking of scrounging up some food. That'd be a big help, but you do realize there could be Grieger here, right? I know. That's why Dr. Ozrad here is going to teach me how to fish. Oh, no. We knew it was coming. It might finally be time. It's just about the only way to make myself useful at the moment. I figured we could pull in a few catches and then salt cure them. Ah, yeah, that'd keep you closer to the ship. Plus, salt-dried fish keep for longer. Yep, that's the idea. Luckily for us, there's plenty of fishing tackle still on board, so we're all set. Makes sense. Hey, Adol, what do you say to helping them out a bit before we scout the island? Yeah, what do you say to a fishing tutorial? That's why Chapter 3 is included in the demo, because we need to learn how to fish. Fishing is a thing that existed in East 8, so this is not necessarily new, but we'll see if they've done anything different with it. Oh, well, just suddenly we got a bunch of stuff. Okay. Try and catch one to start us off. If you run out of bait, I can give you more. Fishing! It looks pretty close to what I remember, but we'll see what happens. Select fish from the action menu to ready your bait. I wonder if that means this will be possible from the ship, too. Because that's usually where you have the action menu. I think this is the first time they're mentioning the action menu in correlation with, like, being on land, actually. Throw some into a body of water and press A when a fish bites to get your angling on. Mash A to fight against your catch. Tilt the left stick or press the right buttons as the situation demands. Yep, yeah, this is... And it even has the mash prompt. Except the only difference is now the mash prompt is unreadable because it's in that font that I wish they wouldn't use. Your angling efforts succeed upon maxing out the gauge. The fish you catch may even spit out items at times. Yep, that much is true. Sometimes, if it's like East 8, you might even catch a treasure chest. Don't ask me how it, like, wrangles against you and you still have to do controller prompts. It's a chest. It's literally an inanimate object, but you're going to fucking fight it anyway. But yeah, let's see. Oh, wait, we can talk to all these guys, though. We can talk to the bird. Let's talk to the bird. Did you know that the bird has voice acting credits? You're looking a little uneasy there, Hugel. Don't worry. We ain't about to pike the big one in a place like this. Wait, it still has more to say. It's going to caw differently now. No, that was the same exact caw. I wish they wouldn't do that. It's like sometimes they're like, you should read this again, but it's actually the same exact thing. When you see the shadows just beneath the surface of the water, that's where the fish are. If you cast your line just right, you'll increase your chances of landing something. Of course, it'll depend on your level of skill and the type of bait you use, but therein lies the true joys of angling. Joys, he says. Anyway, you two should give it a try yourselves. Okay, he only has one. Amazing. Somebody only had a single line. Holy shit. I just gotta do whatever I can to help right now. And I do have at least a little experience with fishing, not nearly as much as Dr. Ozrod, obviously. But the fastest way to learn is by watching the master. Alright. Okay, yeah, so, like, there's a big circular ripple. I feel like the circular ripples weren't that big, actually, in East 8. But yeah, this is the first introduction of the action menu on land. And then we can cast. I didn't really aim for any fish in particular. Oh, well, I guess we're catching something. And now we gotta mash. Oh, I should still mash while also holding. Oh, we got plump fish meat. That's good for, I'm pretty sure that's what we needed for the, what did they call it? Was it the Meunier meetup, I think? Hey, not too shabby. I said fish again, but it's gonna interrupt me anyway. That was quite a catch. Guess we better keep up the streak.
Joel sensei.
Yeah, that music was entirely too exciting for fishing, actually.
なんだね。
先生がこっそり釣りに出かけるといつもミラネーが慌てて探してて、俺ミラネーを困らせる先生が好きじゃなかったです。
そうかね。
ノーマンが我が物顔で支配するカルナックも気に入らなかった。そこで町長をやってる親父もひよって暮らす大人も嫌いでした。でもカージャや親父がいなきゃ俺はカルナックで死んでたかも。先生が釣りを教えてくれなきゃここで飢え死にしたかもしれねえ。俺自分のことほんとバカで都合いいなと思うんすけど、先生もカージャもありがとうっす。
グレン君、なんていうか君らしいね。
I mean, yeah, he added s to the end of it, so yes, it was technically the most Gren way he could have put it.
どういう意味ですか？
いつも全力で物事にぶつかり、 一生懸命悩み行動しようとする。
You know, that kind of sounds like how I work.
君を見ていてかつて私もそうだったことを思い出したよ。
え？
人はこの世界は脆い。でもこの脆い世界で一つだけ確かなことがある。こうして私たちが生きているという事実だよ。
は
たとえ自分の人生でも結果を自由に選ぶことはできない。理不尽なことや不公平なことは世の中にいくらでもあるからね。だからこそせめて自分にできることは一生懸命やろうじゃないか。
Says the guy who always runs away and shirks his job to go fish.
だから魚を釣るんですか？
タイラントの流れは変えられないが魚を釣ることはできるからね。
Yeah, I feel like you're just kind of taking advantage of. Oh, I can do my hobby now.
私たちノーマンはそれを生きる選択と呼ぶ。
なるほど。みんな同じなんだな。とりあえず腹ごしらえですかね。
あ、カージャ君の言う生きる選択だ。
よし、勝負だ。俺100匹は釣ってやります。
負けんよ。
Fishing bait. Most fishing baits are geared toward a certain type of fish. A fish icon will appear over the corresponding bait at spots that contain fish you haven't caught before. Okay. I honestly forget if there were different types of bait and stuff in Ys 8. Or if it was just different types of fish in different locations and that. There's even more stuff to say now. Wait. The bird is on his head now. I can't believe Hugel is cheating on us. Probably isn't the right time for this. Yeah, with the bird on your head, it's probably not. I'm realizing that I never really knew anything about what my past was dealing with, or how the Normans lived their lives. I guess that's why I have a bird on my head. No, anyway, don't worry about dinner tonight. Two of us will catch a whole barrel of fish by the time you guys get back. Wait, can I talk to... It's got an icon on Hugel too, but I don't know how to talk to Hugel specifically. Oh wait, from further away? There you go. Oddly specific placement. Hey, Hugel? You're a teensy bit heavy there, bud. Yeah, that's insulting, dude. Watch it. What's that? The fish are a little more to the right? Like over here? What do you mean, no? Oh, you're saying I'll get my line caught in the debris? Any further and you'll snag on something for sure. Better move it back to the left a smidge. Damn, Hugel, how did you get to be so smart? No, I get it. Stop rushing me. Well, I'll leave Gren to you, Hugel. They both do the very slow head turn at the same time. Which, I mean, naturally, one is on the other, so I guess it makes sense. Hey, shouldn't it be the other way around? Watching you kids gets me a little glum from time to time. I guess it really drives home that what I once had is now gone. No, that's probably just me making excuses. Not really sure I catch your drift. Be glad for that. You're better off that way. So, I've been putting stress on Mirabelle, have I? Hurts having it said right to my face. I just hope she's okay out there. Alright, we should fish again though. Does it automatically use bait every time we fish? Can I easily tell how much bait I have somewhere? What is it under other? Yeah, okay, there's a whole fishing row here. Fishing bait 2, fishing bait S3. Oh, that's optimized for small fish. Did it even let me choose which one though? And then here's your small fish. I'm assuming this is also an ingredient at some point. Although, these are... So this is listed as rare materials. These are generally, I think, the things that you end up combining with the basic materials. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how fish end up used yet. Whoops, wrong button. Let's try this again. So, actually, it is interesting. I feel like in 8 there might have been a thing about, like, which character does the fishing makes a difference. They didn't mention anything about that, so the bait might actually be, like, a replacement for that vector. Oh, the bait is on the bottom right. I just noticed after I cast. Whoops. So that time I was mashing while holding the left stick up, and it seemed like it was not advancing the meter even though I was mashing. So it kind of seems like you can stop mashing then and give your hand a rest. Alright, so right now we're on regular fishing bait. If we do the small fishing bait, let's see if it makes a difference. He's running away from it. No, wait, there's a bite anyway. Why I'm mashing and it's not working. I used the small fishing bait and I got a larger fish that I literally couldn't mash fast enough for. So, not sure how to feel about that. Let's go do something else. Let's save first of all, now that we're done with fishing. Let me double check that there's nothing new to be said here. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, damn it. We're working against each other here. So that's leading me over here to a thing I can smash. Can't even jump on that. Can't even fall in that. I can't fall in the water over there. I can't do what I did earlier the other day. Because I bet we can catch something here. Oh, there's another fishing spot. Okay. I mean, I doubt it's going to catch anything different. Oh yeah, that's right. The guy said he can give us more bait too, so I guess we could try. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still, it advances at the same rate whether you mash or not while you're doing a prompt. So there wasn't, we didn't actually catch anything new there. Can't jump over that either. Like, why even let me jump? Yeah, so all of that is off limits, but there is more stuff over there. We just have to go around for it. That thing was very tanky. What did she just say? Can I see that here? No, I can't. Actually, wait, no, maybe I can. Yeah, here it is. You can replay these. That's pretty good. And you actually can see all of your logs here. Oh, and here it actually frickin' names everything, so that's cool. I was complaining the other day that, like, it was only showing icons in the bottom right, at least for, like, the common, like, sort of currency-type ingredient things. And maybe here it would actually, like, name all of them. I didn't even realize that tab was there. Okay, so... What was she... Okay, this is clearly pointing us somewhere. Okay, so this swamp is what she's saying would be difficult to cross on foot. Can I even try? Oh, boy. This is like, early game Lords of Shadow. Yeah, okay. That probably gets too deep, huh? Jeez, he cleared the hell out. Arranged matchsticks font? Yeah, kind of. I forgot you have to hold to open chests. Damn it, I was just gonna go to the guy and get him to give me more anyway. It's like, no, you should definitely fish more. Is there another fishing spot over here? No, I don't think so. I've already gained 2 levels in this area. Okay, is opening this actually gonna do the objective, I guess? Okay. An ancient treasure that summons the wind to one's feet. Oh. Well, we just got a Metroidvania item. Do we really need to learn how to use this? It seems pretty obvious. Well, guess what? It's time for the old man again. Mana abilities 2 unlocked. What? Eh? Did I not actually... No, I totally saw this. I don't know why that was listed as new. Weird. Oh, so now we have... Wait, the seagulls? I didn't realize they got a page. Okay, and we do have fishing logs. I don't know... Like, it mentioned a new thing, but... Wait, hang on. That's just all of that. It's probably in here, then. Yeah, here it is. Okay, mana abilities... Activated abilities are divided between each depth of a release line. However, no given depth can activate abilities unless their lines are connected to the top of depth 1. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure the first thing already kind of said that. Yeah, based on the number of lines connected to the very top. Activating the same ability in multiple depths raises that mana ability's level, boosting the effects that come with it. Okay, that answers a thing that I had been wondering for a while, because I wasn't really clear on... So, I guess that means... Right, so, okay. But on the other hand, at the same time, like, you can only activate the lower ones on that list by doing more nodes of the same color in the same depth. So... There's kind of, like, use cases for both... But yeah, I was figuring that at the very least, anything that you have at multiple depths would probably stack. I don't know if raising the level is like distinct from just pure stacking. Let's see. We have stuff to do here anyway. Let's unlock this. So, I have mana points that I can't even use now, because I also got mana points for purifying a Hoonstone earlier. Did I explore? Yeah. I explored the ship earlier. Yep. Well, let's put something in here. Do I have other stuff to put in, or do I need to make more seeds? I have one thing that I can put in right now. And if I put this in... Right, it even tells you what it, I assume M-Burst is... Burst is the charge attack, it should be. And this would inflict Frostbite. So, I mean, sure, why not? I'd rather just, like, use up what I've got so far anyway. And also, what does this activate right now? Damage taken after Magic Burst down. I suppose the other thing I could do... Because, like, I feel like I'm underusing Mana Burst to begin with. And what I could do is, like, mix these up. So that instead I get more benefits of... like the level 2. If I go here, it should show me everything that I've got, right? Yeah. Now... Okay, so it does say ability level 2 there. Which I assume raised it from 1% to 2%, so it probably is simple stacking. Now that says 14%. What is that with only 1? What if I remove this? 12%. Okay, so it's extremely marginal gains. It's not a pure stack. A pure stack would be way more impressive for that stat. So I still feel like, at the moment, it feels like... stacking them all on one level so that you get more of the effects seems more compelling, actually. So actually, I'm gonna go redo what I did originally. I'm gonna do this. Got a rooster over here? Let me look at the map just to see. That's right, those are the things we couldn't open last time. Can't believe it marks, like, all of the enemies. But yeah, I figure we're just supposed to go in here, given that it's telling me to. No, I didn't. Oh, he's not here. When you said explore the ship, I assumed you meant just, like, all of the facilities, which, like, it was honestly hard enough to find some of those at first. Kinda had to, like, get my bearings. Alright, the goat's still here. Can we talk to the goat instead? No. Wait, there's a sheep now? I didn't notice the sheep last time. What do we have here? A cave entrance is visible on the other side of the pond. Oh, now we're supposed to use the thing we just got, right? Yup. Mana Ride. Oh no, guess what? The skateboard is back, kind of. Wait, press Y to activate it. Okay. Touching mana rails on the field with Mana Ride can even get you to places that are normally not accessible. Feels like they're giving me this awfully early, because this feels like it could have been used for progression. Like, for backtracking type progression. How do I get... Oh, okay, it's a toggle. Okay, what I need to know is, can I put this under my boat to make it move faster? Because the boat is slow as hell. This is kind of ridiculous, though. They're seriously giving us a skateboard. Or hoverboard, I guess. Is this an entire dungeon? Holy crap. I can't... Oh, I can break. I can't... He can also break himself. Alright, all the enemies are just, like, killing themselves. Apparently. Would you like to jump in too? Wait, that guy's actually down here. Hang on. He means business. I probably don't want to fight him right now. Whoa. Alright, I bailed. Whoa, shit. This is a bad place to be. Did he just respawn too? I'm confused. The problem is, I don't have, duo attacks right now. Or, you know, the defense. Knock it up there? I can't get it. Whoa, jeez, hi. Oh, look, I'm walking here. Oh, okay, we can jump up here. And then up there? No, do I need to use the frickin' skateboard again? Could you... Jeez, I need this hog to just buzz off. Thing is, I don't think I can jump... Oh, I can't... What? I can jump with this. I was pressing the wrong button to attempt to jump before. Don't do that, apparently. This... Man, I have severe questions about... Oh, that was me pressing the wrong button. I have severe questions about what the hell the devs were thinking with some of the new features... With most of the new features of this game, actually. Alright. You need to stop backseating. I'm pretty sure that's in my chat rules that you had to look at or dismiss without reading before you started chatting. An elixir that draws out a human's latent serendipity. Okay, so this is presumably a permanent upgrade item. Several of the recent games have had that. Okay, yeah, if I get a running start, I can kind of just platform around. That seems to work better. But also, I can jump with the skateboard. Sweet remedy. So, it's funny that it says experience plus 100 to all allies, because as far as we know right now, Karja is our only ally. But that is definitely something that I am curious if they will change up at some point. I wouldn't expect them to within the demo, at least. I was pressing the wrong button before. Oh, I probably just passed the chest. Let me double back real quick. Oh, yeah, there's something over here. Yellow strong, so this is hefty, right? Yup. What does mana stringing enemies do? Wait, you mean... You mean the L2 button? It should just grapple towards them. I don't want to do it with him. But that's true, I probably could have, like, skipped up here earlier. Alright, let me look at the map real quick to see if I've, like, overlooked stuff. Yeah, I probably have. Although I might end up there later. Whoop. No, I don't want to fish. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, chances are I'm not going to be able to get to that from here anyway. That's probably, like, higher elevation. Although I might have... This was also higher elevation. So let's just go around and see where it leads. We got another one of... Okay, there's a mana string point. And there's another one there. Where is this leading me? Not leading me towards the objective, and I wonder if I should do that first. Chances are I should probably have done the objective first. Oh, I might not really... Well, hang on. Let's do that. He barfed all over me. Please don't do that. I'm assuming I need to skateboard now. Yep, okay, so I can do that. I don't want to go that way yet anyway. Okay, so this actually does... I can just go directly between those points, actually. But where do I want to be? Yeah, I want to get up there, if at all possible. I reckon I'm not going to be able to do that from here unless there's a mana string point. Nope. Don't. Where can you get to that from? Looks like you can get to it from that direction. That looks like that might be a a turned tombstone up there. Which, yeah, okay, we gotta go further around. Let me go do the actual objective point. Why am I going slow now? Thanks, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Like, seriously. They're like, let's put a skateboard in this game, and then let's make it control like ass. Yep, exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I don't think I want anything to do with that guy. Alright, so where do I want to go? Do I have to go around this way again, actually? I could probably have gone around, like, backwards, because it looked like I was at ground level before when I wakeboarded across. Heh. I mean, makes me think of, Echo Point Nova a little bit. Oh, the old guy's here. Oh, of course he's fishing. Everybody is fishing. This game is getting more fishy by the minute. Yeah, how'd you get past the boar? That means he remembered something. Okay, he didn't remember that much. Push up a small bottle with a piece of paper in it.
その小瓶はちょっといいかの。
Yeah, I don't suppose he put it there. The old man opened the bottle Adol had fished up and took out the rolled up bit of paper within.
これは情景の島の地図じゃの。
Oh, well, go figure. We probably need that. Who put it in there?
見覚えがあると思ったら、これはわしが書いたものじゃな。
And he decided to just pollute the local lake with it. Even adults like, the hell is wrong with you?
地図の底かしこにバツ印がつけられておる。
Weren't we supposed to find things for this guy? This is probably the things we need to find for this guy.
この印こそ、この印こそ。
Damn it.
すまん。
This poor dude. Can I borrow that map?
おお、もちろんじゃ。最近体の調子が良くていろいろ思い出せそうな気がするんじゃが、まあこの地図は君に渡しておいた方が良さそうじゃな。
Oh. I wanted to explore the rest of this cave, you piece of shit. Come on. This is what I was afraid of, but I figured that because they put it so close to the entrance, I should look at it first. Anyway, we'll be back there. We can do it again later. Anyway, this antique looks pretty useful. Oh, I still had auto on. The other thing that I could do is... oh, do I have to do that from the system menu? If I load, and then I go to autosaves, there's probably an autosave here. Which is the most recent one? What the heck order are these in? Okay, so it's right to left, and then... Wait, no, these are more... Huh? It just rotates, I think. Okay, yeah, it rotates. So this is still back there. So if I load this, then we can explore the cave. I like how an enemy exploded right as I reloaded. Alright, so how much did it save with? Alright, that should be fine. Let me see if I can go back. Yeah, I can go straight here. Oh, I can't go up there. You're kidding. No, we're getting up there. Come on. Apparently, I'm gonna die instead. I think it's actually bouncing me out of there. It seems like it's bouncing me off a wall. Alright, I guess we can't do that. Let me see if I can still reload the later quick save. Or autosave. Yes, I can load this one. Alright. Actually used autosave. Alright, so they don't actually let you do the rest of that cave anyway. I would have hit a wall if I had bothered going up there. That's kind of funny, but also kind of sad. Okay. Are we actually... What are we doing right now? Yeah, we're just going back. And of course, everything respawned. Okay. I need to take a look at my skills, because... First of all, do I have a new one? I do have a new one. Second of all, I feel like... Which is the one that I have on X right now? I feel like this one isn't really doing... Well, okay, that only costs 20, though. So what was that? This was the new one. Invincible upon activation. Oh, and that's what that icon is. This actually has 2 traits at once. You know what? I'm gonna put that on this. What else do we have coming up? That's on... I'll end up getting this one soon enough, but it's probably... Let's see, that's 45. That's 40, so actually that's not that bad. But also, this is better for break than that is, surprisingly. Am I supposed to constantly be mana stringing enemies in combat? Yeah, the prompt seems so aggressive, and I'm not even paying attention to it. I assume that the prompt is trying to, like, compensate for the fact that actual mana string points can be impossible to notice sometimes. Like, you know, the first time that I was on the old man's island. But it just happens to activate for everything. Like, it really feels like there are certain features... It feels like every feature they added to this game has drawbacks, and they had to kind of duct tape around it. That's for Aura Edge. That's Aura Edge and level restriction. That's gonna take a while. It honestly is baffling that I'm like, what level am I right now? Oh, right, I was gonna put this on here. Wait, I already have Raid / Bound, though. That's the wrong one. That's the one that I was thinking of. What about her? And do I have any more of these? No, it's just those. I already have 4 things on her, and that's all she has right now. What else did I want to check? Oh, yeah, I'm level 19. We're still in the demo. I'm level 19. I kind of forget what level I ended up at towards the end game of previous East games, but, like, I want to say we're, like, 1/3 to 1/4 of the way there. Which is utterly absurd. Again, this is supposed to be a demo. Oh, the big guys. I'm not bothering to play with him this time. Why is there a mysterious tent? I can talk to the mysterious tent. Hey, what's this? Oh, I didn't actually see. It looks like a tent. Okay. I didn't even realize I had a choice there. Whoops. Well, it ain't the kind we Normans use. There's something written here. Seems to say sanctuary? It's out there. Stay back. Don't come near me. Damn it, I thought for sure no one would show up all the way out here. Bit of a screwball, this one. Did you deliberately try to haul yourself up away from people? So what if I did? Dude, relatable. Take me with you. In 2024, when there is a pandemic that 99% of people pretend doesn't exist anymore. It's not like someone like you could ever understand how I feel. I think I do. Look, if there's something you want, I'll give it to you. Just hurry up and get lost. Real picture of hospitality here. You never know, though. This guy might actually have something useful. We should try not to rile him. This could help our adventure along. Yeah, let's take a look. Wait, we can shop? Oh, holy crap, he's got weapons. And armors. Wait, how is that worse than what she... Oh, right, because that's what Adol has. No, these are the things that we have right now, but the weapons are new. I'm not paying attention to the total on hand, and I'm also not paying attention to the can equip equipped, because, again, it is in the unreadable font, which they absolutely should not use at a font size that small. Like... Just the contrast and the readability on that is utterly terrible, and none of their previous games had this problem. What the fuck are you developers doing? Or designers, I guess. Inflict paralysis. I think I have one. Yeah, I have these. Alright, but we should probably buy the new weapons. Are we better? I have a bunch of gold. Oh, we can actually switch to barter right from here. So we can actually just change units right on the fly. Okay, yeah, let's buy it with... We have to pay with food currency if we do this, and I don't have enough. So yeah, we're gonna pay with gold. And this is also why I didn't want to upgrade my weapons before, because you're gonna get new weapons. What, you're not done? I guess I could sell my older weapons. Give this guy a hard time. Wait, what? Oh, there's an enemy here? I think that's why I can't select that now. Yeah, I can select it now. If there's something you want, then spit it out and scram already. Can't believe someone actually found me. Gotta find somewhere more secure. So have we... Yeah, okay, yeah, we've heard everything from him now. And there's a mysterious entrance right here. Oh wait, there's also a chest. Hang on. The tent was distracting me from a chest. You should have put the tent here. I would have missed him. Gale boots. Wind-cloaked footwear for delivering storming counterattacks. Counter damage upon dodging speed attacks. Plus 25%. That's very specific, though, because, like, it's only for speed attacks. It's not, like, every counter or something. Given that, like, perfect guard is still a thing. I haven't seen any tutorials mentioning perfect dodge. There's only been specifically for speed attacks, seemingly, so far. What do I have equipped right now? I do technically have one thing that can unlock another slot. But, like, I feel bad unlocking it on only one of them. Like, which one should I unlock it on? I mean, I am using Adol predominantly, but... I guess we might as well do it. Oh. Okay, wow, so we can... This might be the first East game that we can eventually unlock more than 2 accessory slots. I feel like 2 was kind of the standard. I don't remember if there was anything like this in earlier ones. Display foes and chests on map. Aren't we? I thought this was just a passive. I thought it was already doing that. Reveals that which is distant. Okay, so if I do that and then do this... I mean, it doesn't matter on this map because I've explored the whole darn thing, so... I feel like that's a very situational thing. It also adds a ton of luck, though. Let's save. Also, didn't we pass another fishing spot at some point? Did those show up on the map? Honestly, not sure they do. Also, there was a thing in midair that I don't care about. Oh, she just used your charge attack, I think. Or, no, what was that just the dude disintegrating? Yeah, that's all it was, okay. This setting feels a little reminiscent of East 9. Oh. Surprise, that's liquid, and I didn't realize until it was too late. Jeez, that dude keeps... That enemy keeps doing that to me. Antidote. Did that just say cures poison by 50%? That's not really the description of an antidote. Release line depth unlocked. Right, we can get to depth 3 now. Okay, there's something on the side here, actually. Oh, okay. I caught it before I actually hit the liquid. Sure, make me waste my SP. Is that that's a ride line, presumably. But I might have to go from the other direction. But there's stuff down here. What? Oh, there's another dude here. I wasted it again. There's still a... How did I just ignore all those dudes? Sword Seal Plus? Small rare red mine gem. Okay, actually, yeah, can I just... See, it doesn't make sense to me... Oh my god, okay, look, the network graph is getting a little bit more complex. Also, we learned Dualucis Burst. Oh, okay, I was wondering if that was a skill or if that was actually supposed to be like a duo charge attack. But no, it's a skill. Fire a coil of fireballs and water orbs. Okay. So I think... Oh, I have 2, but I don't really want to... I don't want to use heavy on him. I can put that on her, though, for now. Just so I'm actually making use of it. So... I find it a little odd that the Hoonstones can, like, give you access to this menu when you have access to this menu anyway, but I guess it's just a matter of putting everything related in one place, because at the Hoonstones you can also actually craft seeds, which I don't think you can do here. Okay, so let's go this way. Alright, I didn't ignore any enemies by accident this time. Uh-huh, and now... Oh, it actually, like, launched me off anyway. I was thinking I had to jump off and I missed it, but nope. There's stuff up there. Oh, there's a point right here. Wait, is there a point right there? It's not giving me the prompt. Why is that? Is that actually just a light that's not a... The one time that I think I noticed a frickin' mana line point, it isn't actually a mana line point. Really? Either that or we really have to go around, but I feel like we should be able to reach that from here. Yeah, there was another guy. Okay, so we're supposed to go over here first. Wait, huh? Am I supposed to just jump off of there, or do I need to... I might have to clear it out first. Oh, it is a mana line point. I was right, but I couldn't reach it from the ground for some reason. Or mana string, rather. So, can I do something to clear this out? Or do I have to, like, jump over it at the right time? That doesn't seem like it works. I didn't mean to do that. I jumped too late that time. I wasn't sure if I just jumped too early first. No, I think we need to do something about that. Is there another mana string point that I'm not noticing? What? Huh? How did I just do that? I think I accidentally pressed the evade button while I was on the line. That doesn't make any sense, though. I'm going through the frickin' fallen pillar over here. That doesn't seem intended. Why to clear as lit up as I let what? Eh? None of this physics makes sense. Wait, do you mean like when I was over here? Hang on. I swear I pressed the jump button there. Feels like you have to jump early. Oh, I could examine this. Honestly, I think it was more fascinating that I was able to frickin' dash through the damn thing. Like, it feels like I didn't even need to do that. And yes, I can use those lines. I mean, I can swing there, but... I don't know why I would want to. Wait, oh, okay. The idea is you do it from here to there. Okay. That is oddly specific. The God's Incense. I feel pretty incensed right now about how specific you needed to be about where to use Mana String from, because it seems like you should be able to do that from the ground. Mystical incense said to bestow the powers of a sea god. Now, is that is that a consumable? Yeah, it seems like. The way that it says party, though... Like, why does that say all allies, but that says party? Like, they're the same picture. So I kind of, like, want to hold on to those until I understand that better? That was not the button I wanted. But that's okay, we need to go back over here anyway. Okay, that time I tried pressing evade and nothing happened, so I really don't know what the hell I managed to do last time. Feels like accidental speed tech, though. You know what, let me double check the map in there. No, I think we've done everything. I could try equipping that thing, though. Well, yeah, but the thing is, save files should transfer. So I'm effectively playing this under the assumption that I will not play the first 3 chapters again. Because I'll be kind of annoyed if I have to. I mean, when you put 10 plus hours into a demo... Was there anything else over here? It doesn't look like it. More invisible walls. I feel like I've already seen more invisible walls in this game than in, like, the entirety of the rest of the Geese games I've played. I heard a sound over here for a second. But no, I guess not. But yeah, there are a lot of things about this game that definitely make me feel like the team has lost their sense of direction. Or I guess maybe that's not the right phrasing. But like, this just feels like they were throwing ideas at the wall. And not really thinking through the implications entirely. I almost missed that. I want to get off here. Can I not do that? I can apparently turn around, Oh yeah, I can get off. I just needed to press jump. I was not pressing jump, I was pressing brake. I'm doing it again. There we go. Whoa, nope, nope, please. Thank you. Okay, that was close. Okay, it was just basic craft stock anyway. Is there any reason for me to fight things down here? I feel like there isn't. I don't know if I can get back on here cleanly, though. I press the right button, maybe? There we go. Okay, so that actually is just a shortcut. No, actually, you have to go across there. For a minute, it looked like a smooth ramp up, but it's absolutely not. So, never mind. Look at that. Bottle of Flotsam here is only washed up here a short while ago. Let's see if we can find something usable. Bottle over there. That's probably another turned villager. Go track it down. Aye, we'll find out just what that thing is. Using Sea God's Incense increases Adol and Karja's maximum... Yeah, okay, I got it. So see, that specifically says Adol and Karja, as if there is no question who it is going to apply to. And yet the item description says the party's SP. And then the thing for the experience item said all allies EXP. Like, why is it generic when meanwhile that tip isn't? Like, were they originally intending for there to be more playable characters and then they decided no and they didn't update the strings, or what? Also, are there really no fishing spots around here? You know what? Hang on. I gotta go back. She said a lot of flotsam just recently washed up here. I gotta check really quick. I'm looking. I'm trying to find... No. I figured with all the washed up developers and designers that must have worked on this game, surely one would be here, but no, I can't find him. Oh, hi. Wait, what did he just say? I wasn't paying attention. Did he not? But why doesn't that say it? Okay, so those lines don't show up in the log, but anything that's at the top left for conversations does. Alright, so hang on. Wait. No? Oh, it's this. That's what he was reacting to. Okay. Like, he must have been reacting to something. You know, this is what I get for playing in Japanese. That's interesting looking. Is that something I can... See, that's a ride line, but I'm not sure what this might be something we don't have progression for yet, actually. And we can't access that. This looks like it's supposed to be some kind of bounce pad type thing. Let me save. Oh no, it does work. Okay. They didn't tell me about that one in any tutorial. But you can use that with the ride, the mana ride also. Whoops. So do I want to go down from here? Is this actually... Oh, this leads around there too. Okay. Nice dodge. I actually fall off of here? Nope, it's an invisible wall. Based on the map, I assumed as much. Mead. But also, that looks like a bottle. Sacred water that returns an ally to life leaves an empty bottle. Okay. That's the second revive item potion I've seen. We don't have the recipe for that one yet. We do have the recipe for the other one. This one returns more HP, it looks like. Actually, we can look. Breath water was the other one. Now, that says party. Oh, meaning it restores HP to both the dead person and the alive person. Because I was going to say, like, why would you have a variation of an item that would revive the whole party when, like, your party is 2 people? It can only ever revive one of them, because if both of you are dead, no one's alive to use this thing. But no, it's just the restoration part. But, you know, these are the questions I naturally ask because I'm used to 3 party member East games. Whoops, wrong button. More fishing bait. That's the small fish specific fishing bait. Now that line we cannot take back. But actually that's fine because we need to go in here now anyway. And I'm pretty sure we did everything. Oh, yeah, let's purify this thing. That'll give us more mana points. Specifically one for Karja, which is probably good because I think she was short on mana points relative to Adol anyway. Let's do this first. Yeah, because Adol already has that open. So we can open this, which gives us another skill. Rising Slash. Now here's the problem. I have 4 things already, but I'm gonna replace Aura Edge because I'm not terribly excited about it. Although I think Aura Edge is the prereq for a couple of things. That just basically looks like a more impressive Aura Edge anyway. And this thing has a really high level requirement. But Rising Slash is a launch. I don't think he has any launch things yet, so yeah. I like having a launch thing on Y. And then we are going to unlock a skill for her over here. Boomerang Axe. Do I not already have... We have Water Bolt, which is a projectile. Does she not have... Wait. I want to go out and look at skills. Although... No, wait, hang on. He really doesn't... Wait. You have to look at the full list to see the ones that they can learn. Okay. Right, because otherwise it's just showing you the ones that are bound. So what do these require? This requires Water Bolt and gives you Hail Shot, which is a bigger Water Bolt, I guess. And then there's Aqua Burst, which is a really freaking bigger Water Bolt, but also that requires higher level. This actually takes less SP, but it's arguably stronger? Might have... Does it have shorter range? Maybe? I don't know. It looks interesting. So I'm gonna try it. I always found it, like, problematic that you can only bind 4 skills at a time, because it's like, well, you're giving me, like, I don't know, 16 of them or something. I can only use 4, though. Alright, I am actually, like, out of... So this is where I wish total on hand would actually reflect how many I don't have... How many are, like, not bound. Because I can't tell from this. Also, I'm just realizing now it's showing all of the accessory slots, so I guess 4 is the maximum. So I forget. What is the big deal with the pluses? I don't have materials enough for it anyway. Alright, we'll make one of these. And I have way too many blue drops. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you need to make those out of the lesser ones anyway. And what was the deal with these? Luck versus strength and defense, which strength and defense feels like, I mean, what? I mean, unless you specifically want to level the optimism. skills, I guess. Whoops. I really gotta get used to using Mana Burst more often. Yeah, both of these are just luck up. And what are the abilities on the Optimism tree? Revenge Gauge, Dash Speed, Skill Chain Duration, which I really haven't been paying attention to. And critical damage. And then we can't do Darkness yet. I don't know, I feel like this whole tree is, like, not terribly compelling to me. Because it's just, like, more resources to decide what the hell I want to do something with. And right now, the only type of resources I have are the blue drops. I haven't given her any of those. Well, actually, no. I just gave her one there. And... you know what? We'll do that. And then we'll give him one of these. What does his vitality look like right now? He's only at 84. I think she's higher. I can't actually see it without going in. Yeah, she's 110. And then his defense is 101. I mean, his defense is also lower because of the type of armor he's using anyway. And both of these increase your damage resistance anyway. Because both of them, I guess, do that. Both of them are going to give you that... the Guardian's Aptitude. That's what's doing that. Right, okay. One thing I kind of want to do is... somewhere in here, it talks about... the, I've already read this. Why does this say new? Do we have anything about the skill chain? I don't think so. But also, isn't there something about the stats? So there's this. Oh, here's Vitality. Increases maximum HP and affects status ailment resistance. That's what it is. Okay. Whereas defense is just damage scaling. Okay. Let's, I might have saved recently, but let's just do it again to be sure. The scary thing about this is getting to the point where, like, and, like, maybe I just hold off and wait until I get the full game and then decide what to do. It's getting to the point where this demo is so long I cannot upload it as one single video to YouTube because YouTube has a 12-hour limit. Oh boy, now we gotta do acrobatics. Okay. That wasn't really what I wanted to do. I tried pressing the dodge button to see if it would let me, like, jump more directly, but it really didn't. So it kind of carries you forward, which means you end up missing some of those gems, which, like, seems kind of counterintuitive to how they laid them out. This really, really looks like East 9 aesthetic in here. Wait, I turned myself around, didn't I? Did it actually put me... It put me back at the far end. I went back across thinking it put me at the end I started at. Oh, that wasn't what I meant to use. But, okay. It died anyway. I have not been over there, but there's also stuff over here. Yeah, so this is where this item comes in handy. So let's go this way first. Did I see a thing up there? Or was I just seeing the objective? Oh, well, gee. I kind of feel silly for crafting those now. Actually, did I use all of the, Yeah, I used all the mana points. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, so I guess the nice thing about Boomerang Axe is it can hit people twice. Good lord. Where do I even want to go first? Rich game meat. Alright, let me inspect this more. Is this actually gonna get me to something, or is it higher up? It's up there. What? We can catch something where? Oh, right there. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're really gonna fish in the middle of this. Wait, it's saying I can't. Why is it saying I can't? Do I have to do it from further up or something? Okay, so that's gonna... Oh, wait, this might launch us into the center, actually. Oh, now it's telling me about this. It didn't tell me earlier when we found the first one. Yet another instance of the game maybe intentionally giving us a chance to figure it out first. Oh, well, that's anticlimactic. So, where was that fishing spot? Can I use it from here? Alright, did I pass anything? So is there only one actual way through here? Why is there a gimmick marker over there? Oh, wait, why is the map making it look like there's... Oh, it's up there. Okay. Alright, do we have... We seem like we might have multiple choices here. Oh, no. That one... Well... Maybe? Oh, hello. Oh, jeez. Okay, where the heck is that exactly? That's... Whoops. That's down from here and across. What am I looking at? I can't make sense of what I'm looking at on the map right now. If I go down there, am I stuck there? I feel like I probably am. And this also looks like it's supposed to become a jump point, maybe. That might actually just be a shortcut back up here. I'm not sure I want to go over there yet. Okay, yeah, we're getting even more stuff so that I didn't need to craft anything. Okay. And then, okay, so we found the way to the end. The gimmick might actually be another switch. So let me check over there first. Missed all of those. Yeah, definitely a switch. There we go. Now I gotta go do that again. And it added a shortcut to the other side. And it's telling me very blatantly, hey, you should use this one. It's like, yeah, game, I know. I already did, and I splatted into the grate. Of course, they put that right near the end of the area. So where will this put me? Okay, so that's where I was before. Is that where I want to be, though? I'm not sure. Yeah, there's still not a lit thing over there. I don't think I wanted to be over here. But, oh, I can't jump off of that, huh? But I can do this. And this should be the thing? Nope, maybe not. That's not what I told you to do, Adol. Okay, yeah, that is the shortcut to get back up here. But where did I have to go to do the other thing? This one? Or am I just going to the same place again? No, this should be it. What do we got? Armament Blueprint Fireball. Oh, okay. Mini Bolide. If that's even how you pronounce that. So, something new for our ship when it's no longer wrecked. This is gonna go up there, I guess. Yep. Oh, and that's a shortcut back to the end. Okay, at least they were nice enough to do that. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. I think we're good. Before I go through there, save again. Okay, we've got more chests. And we're technically... Okay, so technically the exterior map is one thing. We've only made progress towards getting on the island, even more than we already were. Is there other stuff I can do here? Probably not. I was gonna try to, like, get all these quickly. That backfired. A nice dodge. Even dodged the line, dude. Okay, so at that point, you're basically forced to use that. It would have made sense to introduce it that way first. Do I need to... Oh, I can land on that and then go up. Nope. Well, okay. He's coming to us, so... He tried to do the jump over thing again. There we go. Oh wait, there's a chest this way. We should go this way first. Yeah, opened it before someone approached and made it unopenable. Heartfire Tome. A tactical tome by a hero of your reading it kindles the heart. Revenge gauge maximum multiplier plus 0.2. Eh? Is that also a permanent thing? Because that seems like something I should probably just use right away. Okay. Wait. Did we somehow miss with that? Good job. Also, another thing that this game doesn't have that earlier Beast games did have is, the attack/defend presets for allies. Speaking of which, where is our ally? There she is. I mean, you can just call her back with that. Are any fishing spots here? I don't think so. I didn't end up using the fishing spot indoors because I couldn't... It didn't want to let me. I might be missing out on interesting fish because of that. Launching didn't really seem like it worked with him, but I don't know if it's because he already fell over. Like, I couldn't really keep him launched. Gold. Okay. Most straightforward chest we've seen yet. I'm trying to remember, there was a Hoonstone inside of that area, right? So, like, once I find another one, maybe we can fast travel back to that. It's weird how he sometimes launches... Yeah, here. Well, here's one. Like, when I put away the board, he launches further. Okay, so I can release one more for each of them, right? It probably doesn't matter which one I release here. Alright, what do I want to do with him? Let's give him one of these, maybe. And then... I could unlock either of these for her, it doesn't really matter which. Alright, so can I fast travel to other points in here? And actually, how do I... Okay, I can do this. It should be this one. It is this one. Was there not one in here? Or was it actually, like, right before the entrance? It might have been this. Was it that one? It had to be that one. It's interesting that you actually have to, like, move around to select those versus just selecting them from a list in some of the older games. I suppose, I guess moving around has always been how it's worked. Interesting that these respawn, so you can farm these really easily. I should actually be, like, crafting way more seeds than I am, but, like, it also doesn't really make sense to do that. Well, I guess it does if you want to upgrade all your seeds to plus. So there is that. You can endlessly grind to populate your grid with better seeds. Alright, I don't care about these guys. This is not the place I wanted, though. Is it? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. No, actually it is, because this is where... Yeah, it had to be in here somewhere. I'm surprised it doesn't show fishing points on the map. Now the question is... Oh, it's right here. I might have to kill these guys first. Or at least that guy. The other guy might not bother us. It still doesn't want to let me do this. Wait, no, yes it does. I just needed to clear it. I don't... Oh, there's a fish. I don't know if the visible fish matter. I noticed there's a support meter. What was with the screen shake on that? Oh, it's because it's a crab. Alright, haircut. And we got yellow drops. Okay. Let's try this bait and see if we just fail again. No, this time we're not going to fail. Okay, there's always screen shake. Arena mana. What's a mana? I don't know. What's a mana with you? Alright, we did some fishing. Let's go back to where we were. And that was here? Yeah. Which is apparently right near the end. Or right near the objective, I should say. Don't know if it's the end. Which is this way. Well, we reached the other side of the island, I guess. Right, we reached the other shipwreck. There's actually a mostly intact ship there. You say that, but it looks like there is. Oh. I wouldn't say we have it cornered, but... It could run into the sea, you know? Don't give it ideas. Don't tempt it. Alright, boss time. They even cut the music. You know it's boss time. Oh. I don't think that's what we were... Nigtolger, was that you? There's no tower to wrap around this time. It was using the debris as cover. More like bottom dog, given where it was hiding. Wow. We've found the end of the demo. Congratulations. This concludes the East 10 Nordics demo. Thank you for playing. Save data created with the East 10 Nordics demo can be loaded into the full version. They're telling us that now, allowing you to resume your progress. So yeah, we're gonna save. We did it. Also, this might... I was gonna say the island music was sounding like the most East music that I've heard yet. This might be the most East music that I've heard yet. The soundtrack has been improving across the 3 chapters, I would say. I felt like it started out a little bit like... I don't know, I was like, is this really an East soundtrack? But now we're getting it. Alright, we did it. We found the end of the demo. Amazing. It only took, like, what, 11.5 hours or something? What is, Where is my... Oh, there's my overlay. Yeah, it took 11.5 hours. It will probably barely fit into a single YouTube video. It's like they heard me. So there you go. They didn't... I was wondering if they wouldn't quite give us all of Chapter 3. And yeah, they gave us like 2.5 chapters or something. Or 2 3/4. But they gave us enough to introduce the Manor Ride, which, like, I feel like every time they introduce the new thing, I'm like, stop. You're making me less interested in playing the game. Especially with the seafaring crap. The seafaring crap, just because how long it takes to get from point A to point B, it's just like you're adding padding to the game by making me sit around waiting to cross the frickin' ocean. So that to me is still, like, the most concerning part. And then the cherry on top was, you know, my thought all along was, okay, at least they're replacing the tower defense sections that nobody liked with this. But no, then they actually added those back, effectively, because they added boarding enemy ships and fighting waves of enemies there, which is basically the tower defense sections. That was their shtick. Except now it looks even more artificial because the enemies just literally teleport in on top of you from nowhere, so it looks completely unnatural. Whereas, like, especially in East 8, at least the enemies would, like, usually come from specific directions, which was like, yeah, they're coming from a direction to attack your encampment. That made sense. So, I'm still very critical of the whole seafaring thing. I think it's amusing that this game basically turns the East 8 formula on its head. But I feel like the East 8 formula was inherently more exciting. That being said, it's still doing East game things. I am worried that I just have to, like, continuously, like, forgive all of these new things that they thought would be cool to try, but actually aren't as fun as the old games. Or the earlier games in the most recent set of games, I should say. Just to be able to, like, you know, progress through and still enjoy the plot and stuff. I definitely, like, I'm already 100% convinced I will not like this as much as 8. But 8 is a very high bar. 8 is still my favorite, no question. I've said before, 9 and Salsetta, which I guess I could call 4, but it's specifically Falcom's, like, reimagined version of 4, because the earlier versions of 4 were by other developers. Salsetta is pretty strong, 9 is pretty strong. I have a hard time picking an absolute higher out of the two, because it depends on, like, what I'm measuring them against. It's possible that, according to some metrics, this will outdo 9. And, well, both 9 and Salsetta, in terms of, like, plot points. That is possible. In terms of overall enjoyment, that seems unlikely. Because of the new stuff they added that just really doesn't sit as well with me as the stuff that they've been successful with in the earlier games. That being said, I'm still excited to play this, even though I definitely have critiques of it already. And I can't blame them for trying new stuff, although I can blame them for, like, I don't know, not actually doing adequate, like, focus testing and, you know, user testing, player testing and stuff, and, like, actually taking feedback. This feels kind of like when Silicon Valley tech bro chief product officers decide they're going to do a thing when literally nobody asked for the thing that they're doing, and meanwhile they're asking for something else. That's kind of the feeling I get from some of the design decisions this has taken. Which is not a good feeling to have. But also that's partly just me being jaded by the tech industry. Anyway, it's still a high-quality game overall. I can't believe they gave us this much in the demo, and that makes me wonder how long the overall game is going to be. Like, this may very well rival 8 in terms of length. I think 8 was the longest. 9 was almost as long as 8. In terms of my playtime, personally, at least. This could very well outdo 8, but for the wrong reasons. Because, again, padding. Because you have to wait for 5 hours for your ship to cross the goddamn ocean. That's not... So, like, if this is longer than 8, that might actually be a bad thing. You really have to compare, like, this minus the seafaring sections compared to 8's length. But anyway... I certainly appreciate them, like, being as honest as they were with the demo by putting this much stuff into it. And also, like, again, I'm playing this in Linux. This ran extremely well. I had no problems with it, which is interesting because if you look at... So Steam confusingly has 2 listings for this game. One of them was the Asia release, or it might have been Korea specifically. And that one got a lot of bad reviews because the PC port was crap. Which is interesting, because this PC port is fine? So, like, did they do 2 completely separate PC ports, or did they see how bad the first one went and decide, okay, we need to stop screwing around and do it the right way, like we eventually did with 8 after we released the PC port of 8, like, 8 months late, and it was garbage? 9 was fine. This seems fine on PC. And 8 eventually was fine on PC. Like, I'm pretty sure Lunathera is playing 8 on PC right now. I played 8 on PS4. Because I was wary of the PC port. But yeah, it seems extremely strong. So, still gotta give him props for that. And I gotta cut him some slack for trying to do different things with the series. Even if I think it'll turn out less interesting because of it this time. Okay, well, we're back. We're back and we're playing the non-demo version tonight. So I was worried that I would have to do some manual file copying to actually bring over the save files in Linux, because technically each game in Linux that has to go through Proton has its own entire, like, drive C directory structure. So I was like, there's no way that the files are going to actually be shared between the demo and the full game, because they're separate IDs. But no, it actually brought them over automatically. What it did not bring over was the configuration settings. So I had to go through all the options menus again, which is why I'm starting a little later than I would like. But yeah, I picked it up as soon as I came back from dinner, Lunathera. And interestingly, you cannot buy just the game. When you pay $60, you get the game, the mini art book, and 1 costume each for Adol and Karja. And there are a couple of other higher tier bundles. What bugs me is the soundtrack is offered in those higher tier bundles, but there's also a bunch of other crap that I don't care about in them. You cannot just buy the soundtrack. So, like, some of the DLC bits you can buy individually, but some of them you can only buy as part of these bundles. And even the next level up bundle, which is like $20 more, I think, contains items that actually, like, it contains like a collection of items that actually, like, give you benefits in the game, and it's like, I don't want that. You can probably, like, opt into or out of them, I'm guessing. I think that's kind of how those work, usually, in these games. But I'd rather not get them whatsoever, so I just got the lowest launch bundle. It just has the game plus the art book plus a couple of costumes. But it's like, let me buy the soundtrack. Come on. This is Falcom Sound Team JDK. They do good work. I want to buy the soundtrack, but honestly, to be fair, I'm not 100% sold on the soundtrack yet. I'm warming up to it because as we got further into the demo, like into Chapter 2 and Chapter 3, I started hearing more impressive stuff that's like, okay, yeah, this is the kind of caliber I expect of Sound Team JDK. So we're getting there. But I feel like it didn't start out as strong as some of the other recent East games. Like, the moment you set foot on a field in East 8, it's like, this is like, okay, yeah, this is Sound Team JDK at their best. In Memories of Salsetta, what I had a small not tweet thread, because I'm not doing Twitter anymore. I had a small thread on Mastodon and Blue Sky about, like, songs that stood out to me in, like, each of the modern eras of East games, and I say modern, but I mean, like, dating back to the Nepishtim Engine games. And the one I picked for the modern party system games was the first field music you hear in Memories of Salsetta. That was the first modern East game I played, and the moment you set foot on a field in that game, it just punches you in the ears with, like, the coolest shit ever. Like, 7 seconds into that song, you're getting, like, freaking Tom Phillips. The drummer is, like, going overtime within 7 seconds of that song starting. You're like, okay, this is some serious shit right off the bat. And, like, that's the kind of thing that, you know, I haven't quite heard this soundtrack get all the way there necessarily, but it's getting warmer as we've gotten into chapters 2 and 3. That being said, we left off in the middle of chapter 3 because finally, 11.5 hours into my playthrough, they remembered, oh, actually, this is supposed to be a demo. And they stopped us right at the start of a boss fight. So that's where we're going to be continuing. And, like I said, my save files did carry over. I didn't actually have to manually do anything, even on Linux, so that was pretty nice, actually, but I did have to redo my configuration. I don't know why one carried over and the other didn't. That seems kind of weird, but I can kind of understand, I guess, because, like, in case it's probably, like, what does and doesn't get synced to the cloud, and it probably doesn't sync your configuration in case you have, like, different monitors or something between machines that you're syncing between. Anyway, let's go fight a sandworm thing. Also, I'm glad I didn't customize my controls, because trying to do that again would have been annoying. I don't remember how I answered this last time. It doesn't look like a dog to me. Yeah, so I think that's like the last line we saw. And then it faded to white in the demo. But here we go. Magna Diga. What the hell is all that? Okay, you can counter it. It did have the blue glow going on. So boss fights always have these A prompts whenever you counter something. Oh, I was too late. Oh, I don't actually want to do that, do I? I'm dead. Oh, hang on. Maybe don't do that just yet. Okay, I can run against... Oh, I should probably look where I'm going. Okay, are we done now? Can I rescue him now? Probably still a bad idea. We did it. Too early. Wait, did I get it? I'm not getting the prompt this time. It only gave me the prompt once. Yeah, so basically I can't do that. I'm not sure what they want me to do in terms of attacking this sucker. Like, the counter was basically free, but... then I have to run again. This seems kind of lackluster as a boss fight. It's like, alright, you paid 60 bucks for the game, now have the worst boss fight yet. It's like, am I even hurting this thing? Can I knock these into him? Okay, he gets angry if you get too close. Karja's still trying down there. I have to be, like, far enough away. And then I'm too far to actually do the counter. Like, the counter won't hit him. Oh, am I dead? I'm not dead. I am dead. Trying to do this without using items, but, really not boding well. Ow. I'm not dead, huh? Oh, wait, what are you doing? I thought you were gonna do the suction thing. Now you're doing the suction thing. This battle's gonna take like 20 minutes. I'm actually playing a Souls game now. What is out here? There are actually crystals out here. Okay, for some reason I can't actually... I can't switch on demand when the other character dies. It auto-switches me after, like, this huge delay. So I couldn't actually, like, counter... I couldn't do the speed counter. Camera. Okay, he's mad. Now what are you doing? Now what are you doing? Oh, jeez. Excuse you. Wow. Jebaited. Is he doing it again? He's doing it again. Oh, never mind. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Are we doing this thing again? Of course we're doing this thing again. I'm guessing there's supposed to be a correct way to fight this guy, and I'm not doing it. Oh, now he's actually, like, moving around and shit. I should probably actually use an item now. What have we got? Forget, do I have food things too? Like, should I actually try to revive him first? I have the bento box. Maybe I should use that. For now, let me use this. Okay, the problem is he's right there. I can't revive him because I got driven away anyway. Really? I can't even reach him, dude. Okay, now it's time to use the bento box. How the hell you're supposed to do anything against this guy? Yeah, I should actually just, like, wait him out. Run. There's a bunch of, like, whirlpools or something, too, which I assume I should avoid. Alright, are we done? We're done. I don't know how I avoided it. Nope, never mind. Hey, dead camper. I just got, like, shoved through that thing. Don't worry about it. I disagree. I pressed guard. Come on, you're almost dead. There we go. They seriously just put the most annoying boss fight yet right after the end of the demo. It's not a good sign. Oh, there was stuff that I... Oh, I am picking it up. But now we have a cutscene. So I think that's the first fight that I actually used items in and survived, because I think I used an item once in an earlier boss fight during the demo, but then I died, so it didn't count. Really? I'm not. Right, we were pursuing someone, which is probably another turned villager. Oh, can I still collect the stuff? It was still collecting things. Your stomach could use a little... You say that, but I just fed you. You just had a bento box, like, 5 minutes ago. So, I'm also finding, like, the quickness of turnaround on Karja's disposition kind of unnatural. Like, she was super cranky when we first got shoved together. And now she's, like, completely gung-ho about it. Like, really? I don't know. So I should probably see... Alright, we only got one more since last time. Do I have any stuff I can use on this? Yeah, technically. What do I want, actually? Revenge gauge fill rate? Yeah, sure, we'll take that. I feel like I haven't been paying attention to the revenge gauge. Like, I'm pretty sure there's an audible chime when it does fill. Yep, definitely another, turned villager, probably. Wait, am I just fighting something again? I'm fighting something again. It doesn't have a life meter. Oh, wait, does it? It does. It has a localized life meter. I swear I was guarding. Did we miss? Ow. Didn't realize that was a red. Oh, did I whiff because of that? He was good at dodging. Something I need to point out. Those sounds when the break happens, the doo-doo, are totally reminding me of the sounds that Galbalon and Oath and Felghana makes. Like, this series has been and like, I find this funny. Like, the series has been reusing audio samples for decades. I mean, it's funny because, like, you tend to recognize it with a lot of, like, the types of enemies and stuff. Like, it'll be familiar bird noises and stuff like that. I don't know that I've ever noticed familiar Galbalon noises, though, so that might be a new one. Okay, so that was a pushover compared to the other boss, because we already did the other boss. So fighting, not every turned villager is gonna be like the Dogi fight. Oh, it's this guy. Wasn't expecting him to be the second one.
お前は
アドルとカージャそうだグレンが隠れ家を飛び出してその後僕は捕まっちゃって
Yeah, that means the other guys in the hideout did get captured. That sucks. I was hoping they were gonna be fine because they were like secluded while the rest of the town was getting, you know, attacked.
カルナックは僕らの町は
Well, it's time to catch him up.
だな。島の探索も一段落した。ひ
But
とまず船に戻って他の連中にも合わせてやろう。
Did we get what we came here for? We came here for supplies, though. Like, aren't we forgetting something? Cruz has been rescued. Can't believe they didn't name this chapter Cruise Control, but then it would be spoilers. Cruz, man, am I glad you're okay. Gren. So it's just like I feared. Carnac really is... Tell me something, Cruz. What happened after Adol, Karja, and I left the hideout? What happened to the rest of the group? Oh, right. Once you had gone, Mirabelle got worried about Dr. Azrad, so she followed suit. Mirabelle went looking for me? Oh, dear. Right after that, a bunch of Grieger burst into our hideout. It was total pandemonium, so I don't actually remember much. But when I came to, I found myself captured alongside Rosa. Just you two? There was one other person there, right? Where'd Rafe end up? All I know is that he got separated from us at some point. From there, Rosa and I were brought to this woman named Yoro. Was it Yoro or Joyo? I forget which syllable was pronounced which way. I don't understand the Norse pronunciations or whatever. She said neither of us were suitable vessels, and then... I'm sorry, that's all I can recall. You know what? Don't worry about it. As long as you're safe, I'm happy. She must have done the same thing to you that she did to me and Dr. Azrad here. It seems Yoro really does have the power to turn people into Grieger. But we can worry about all that later. I imagine you're in need of some rest at this point, Cruz. Actually, I'm okay. My mind feels a lot clearer now. Besides, we can't leave this island until we get the ship fixed, right? Yeah. Speaking of which, there's enough materials gathered to start patching her up, right? Yep, thanks to Adol and Karja, we've pretty much got everything we need. The issue now is how to even make use of it. Right. Neither myself nor Karja have any experience in making ship repairs. What about you, Dr. Azar? Didn't you own a boat? Yes, but I've only ever known how to steer and fish on it. What are we supposed to do? We'll just have to work with whatever I've picked up watching the process. Though I'm sure Alvar will give us an earful when we get back. Wait, is that the Sandras? Yep, the same one that was sitting around the shipyard forever. So she was still seaworthy after all. Guess the keel was in pretty good condition. Oh, that... Isn't Cruz, like, obsessed with boats? Hang on a second. I always thought she could make it back out to open waters if something was done about the frame. You know about ships? Now that I think about it, there were some model ones in your hideout. Yeah, Cruz had always dreamed of being a shipwright. But then he got stuck with having to take over his dad's business. I don't know how much help I'll be, but I can at least take a peek at things. Yep, turns out he's the perfect guy for the job. How does she look, Cruz? About as I expected. If we just replace a portion of the framework with some driftwood and repair the crossbeams, I think she'll be set. Oh, for real? Doing my best impersonation of... God damn it, what's the name of the character from Persona 5? Was it Ryuji? Though to be on the safe side, we probably shouldn't set sail right away. Why is that? Oh, because of the tides, I assume? Right, about 3 days from now, the moons will be near the end of their waxing gibbous phase. After that, the sea levels will stabilize, and the tyrant should be weaker than usual. If we aim to set sail around then, we'll have a much higher chance of escaping. Makes sense. Thanks, Cruz, you're really saving us. Don't thank me until we've actually made it out of the tyrant. Adol and crew went straight to work patching up the hull according to Cruz's instructions. Then 3 days later, on the morning after the waxing gibbous moons... Moons, plural. Because this is totally not Earth. Okay, we're all good to go. Everything seems to be in order. Yep, no problems over here either. Great, the currents seem to have calmed down too, just as I expected. I think we can make it if we go now, Karja. I'll clear ahead. Okay, Adol, take us out. Phrasing. You're asking Adol to pilot a ship. Yeah, Adol, the king of shipwrecks, and you're telling him to take you out. Don't threaten him with a good time. We just got taken out, like... Our main priority is to get free of the tyrant. Set a course due east. Thanks to Cruz's quick fixes, the Sandras has been enhanced. Not just repaired, but enhanced. Repair bonus. The Sandra's strength has leveled up, HP has leveled up, speed has leveled up. We can go slightly less egregiously slow. Thanks. Let me look at the map. Okay, so we're over here. Now, here's the question. We're coming out of the tyrant. Are we going to be locked out of here from then on? I mean, there's technically... Okay, yeah, there's a fast travel point there, but we're not allowed to fast travel right now. Not, you know, kind of unsurprisingly. I gotta see if they, like, gate us to force us due east. Okay, yeah, I guess this circle is the tyrant. But come on, we gotta uncover more of the map, right? We're actually at 8% now. I think the first time I checked we were at 3%. And I think, what is it? Did we talk to Dogi on the ship to get, like, map completion rewards, I think? But yeah, I'm at least gonna, like, sail the perimeter. I'm guessing that, like, we can't exit except on the east side of things, although it kind of looks solid all around, if you ask me. And yeah, we're still painfully slow. We're not actually making headway. I'm driving in a circle. So how much is west? Oh yeah, there is more stuff west of here, isn't there? Alright, what happens if I try going this way? It's probably gonna be like, nope. Oh man. Okay, and we just get reset? Alright, sure. Man, if that were the way every adult shipwreck worked, wait, I can't escape. It's respawning me right there and it's sucking me into it, dude. Hang on. Alright, let me try turning around first. Okay, I probably did that to myself, to be fair. Yeah, imagine that Adol could just insta-reset every shipwreck he'd ever been in. He apparently had this ability, like, well before Ark of Nepishtim happened, which I'm pretty sure involved a shipwreck. Like, you know, where'd your magic respawn ability go then, Adol? That seems like, I don't know, so much stuff, so much of the new mechanics in this just seem phoned in. Like, you can't be serious. Alright, so it's telling me to go here. Am I just gonna sink anyway? No, that magically works? Why does that magically work? When the other side didn't? Like, oh, seriously, none of this makes any sense. You've got the egregiously phoned-in arena battles on ships when you do abordage, which I looked up, that is how you pronounce it, that are basically like an even more heavily phoned-in version of the tower defense from 8 and 9. And then you've got the seafaring that just has, like, fucking invisible walls everywhere, and now apparently, like, insta-reset death traps? It's like, why even bother? If you were gonna half-ass it, like this, I can't even call this half-assing. This is like quarter-assing, fifth-assing, eighth-assing. If you're gonna be this shit about it, why even incorporate it into the video game? Like, either actually, like, follow through with it and do a good job, or don't fucking do it. Yeah, about that.
まさかクルスの船好きがこんな形で役に立つとはな。
ひとまず安心ですね。
なんだよクルス。ほらもっと喜べよ。
うん。とりあえずテルミナ島は脱出できたけど、それでもタイラントを自由に行き来できるほどじゃない。
So I noticed.
はい。オベリア湾を行き来するにはさらに船体強化が必要です。そのために必要な資材を調達できるといいのですが。
So now we are cementing the ship progression part.
脱出するために余計な資材は積み込めなかったしな。最初に修理した時みたいにバルタ島の連中に頼めないのか。
バルタ島も緊急事態下で様々な資材が不足し始めています。特に船の資材はバルタ水軍に優先的に回されている状況です。
So the Balta Sea Force, hey, Adol and Karja, you should go exploring because we can't spare any other resources to do that. Also, the Balta Sea Force, we're gonna take all of the shipbuilding materials for all of our other forces, and you guys can go fuck yourselves. Thanks.
サンドラス号だって一応バルタ水軍のはずだろう。
Thank you.
それはまあそうですけどね。
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Also, go fuck yourself.
カージャ、提案なんだけど。
なんだ？
Give your dad a piece of your mind.
このままカルナックへ行ってみない？テルミナ島へ来る前にノスフリートに遭遇したんだよね。ならカルナック方面は今は手薄な可能性が高いよ。旧造船所に火は回ってなかったし、船の資材が残っているかもしれない。
Oh god, it's gonna be a wild goose chase just trying to find ship parts now.
おお、なるほどな。
確かに。
Now here's the question, will we be allowed to fast travel there? Because I'm pretty sure there's a fast travel point there. But, like, I feel like the fast travel points have been disabled for half the game. Like, in Chapter 1 it was like, by the way, you can fast travel between any of the Hewn Stones. And then it's like, yeah, except you can't use them now. Or now, or now, or, you know, five hours from now either.
このままうだうだしているよりいいかもしれねえな。
バルタ島にはフギルで報告しておけば問題ないと思います。カルナックの状況はグリムソン様も知りたいはずですし。ただその皆さんは大丈夫ですか？
だよエゼルちゃん、心配してくれてんのか？いろいろ思い出しちまうだろうが、こう見えて腹はくくってるぜ。
僕もまあ自分で言い出したことだしね。
そうですか。
よし、少し距離はあるがカルナックへ進路を取るぞ。エゼル、フギルを飛ばしてバルタ島に一歩入れておいてくれ。
Oh man, our bird can actually be useful in this game, as opposed to Paro and Issei that just kind of like played peanut gallery when it felt like it.
わかりました。
Although actually, okay, no, I'm giving Paro a rough time here. Paro does communicate across the island, but like we're sending this one to like different sides of the entire Gulf or whatever. So I feel like Hugel is an upgrade.
今はノスフリート主力との快適はなるべく避けたい。みんな見張りをしっかり頼む。
I wonder if that means we actually have to like avoid certain like what's the word I'm looking for? I wonder if there will be things called out to us in the ocean or in the sea that we should be avoiding. Because to this point, it's generally just been like, if you see ships, then knock yourself out. That's a purple one.
テルミナ島脱出、本当にお疲れ様でした。
Okay, I actually...
昼食はニシンのバターソテー。それにパンとスープもお付けしますよ。
I don't want to go towards that just yet.
超豪華じゃん。どったのエゼルちゃん。
ええ、今なら補給もできますし、多少贅沢をしてもいいかなと。この3日間作業続きでしたし、どうか召し上がってください。
よし、そんじゃ見張りは俺がやろう。みんな昼時はゆっくりくつろげよ。
フギルまでありがとう。そうさせてもらうよ。
まったく大した子たちだな。
Okay, I wanted to check. What did he say? What did he say that the? Oh, I gotta go to the separate log. Actually, wait. Is it here? No. No, I gotta go to. Let's listen to this one first.
ちょっとまだ実感がないんだよね。カルナックが滅びたなんて。
Yeah, that's why Easel was wondering if you're sure.
でも今こそちゃんと現実を見るんだ。じゃなきゃ前には進めねえ気がする。
火薬はしけらないようにしとけよ。
こういう時グレンがいてくれてよかったって思うよ。
Okay, now what did I want to do? I wanted to go to the journal. Do I remember which menu it's in? Because there's a lot of menus. It was this one. Herring butter sauté with a side of bread and soup. Where are you? We're at soup. Oh, and the other thing that I should do, actually, is... See if everybody has new stuff to say. Of course they do. Wait, Dogi's piloting? So then, like this. Yes, very good. You're already getting the hang of it. What do we have here? Dogi's learning how to steer too? Figured it might as well since I'm aboard for the long haul. Plus, having more people who can take shifts at the helm frees these up to do other stuff, right? Indeed, I'm looking forward to it. Steering a ship is harder than it looks. It doesn't handle the way I expected it to. Guess I'll just have to get used to it bit by bit. Learning how to maneuver a ship should prove highly beneficial going forward. Now then, once we reach a good stopping point, I'll go and join the others on lookout duty. With Hugel unavailable at the moment, it would be wise to have multiple people on watch. Alright, is anybody up here? Brenna's up here. Man, am I glad I decided to join the Sandra's crew. Everything turned out alright in the end, even us getting swept away by the tyrant. Oh yeah, can't stop the hype. Ease off, Grin. You're gonna blow out my eardrums. Yes, your voice does carry exceedingly well through an open speaking tube. Yeah, that's what's over there. Eesh, talk about having energy to burn. Mainmast reporting, situation normal. How are things on your end, crews? Same, nothing unusual here either. You can never be too careful, though. Let's keep our eyes peeled, Gren. Okay. And he's over here, okay. You know, for a rush job, the repairs we made seem to be holding up pretty well. To be honest, I wouldn't have been surprised if the whole thing fell apart the moment we set sail. Wait, what? You trying to give me trust issues or something? I'm only kidding. She wouldn't sink that easily. Still, it's incredible to think we were actually able to fix her up all by ourselves. Okay, this is a slightly different text. It may have been a rush job, but the repairs we made should be enough to carry us through this region. I can't say I'm not a little nervous, but let's just press on and see how it goes. Alright, let's look around inside again. Right, so we can go down there too. And here is... Oh, yeah. I guess I can report results, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's no new progress to report. Okay. I forgot I can do that here. I have no idea why I just got another one now, because I haven't done anything since the last time I opened that, have I? Or did I open it between bosses and not after both of them? I forget. Okay, but that's good, because then I can open this. Wait. Why would that gain me level 3? It's only the second one. I'm confused. I thought it was the number per... Oh, is it the number of lines, not the number of nodes? Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. It's kind of funny, actually, that, like, this node is already here. Alright, let me refine stuff in that case. Hang on. Ugh, I still have, like, no red drops, but wait. Right, so I have a gazillion crystal shards, whatever, but I don't have enough drops for anything. That's not what I wanted to do. Actually, I could have just, like, redistributed stuff if I wanted to be breadth first instead. I don't even know if this is the right play or not, but... Well, I guess it doesn't matter... So I'm curious about something. Because, like, oh, okay. I just noticed, wow, there's a lot to take in on these graphs, actually. The white, like, area that's flowing between has a directionality to it. So, like, I didn't expect anything to flow down. I expected everything to flow up, but no, the one on the left is flowing down. And, like, this is actually going... It's really hard to see the one on the yellow, actually. This is actually going in, like, a loop. And so is this one. So, like, I think this is the first one on her tree that's had, like, multi-connecting nodes. Like, three-way, like these. So that's why it's the first time I'm seeing it. Has he had any of those yet? No. So this is actually, like, the first case that this has happened. Honestly, I really have no idea what the hell I'm doing with these trees anyway. I feel like this... I don't know. To me, this all feels like a wasted mechanic. Like, if I wanted this kind of bullshit, I would play Final Fantasy 13 or 10 or something. And it would feel a lot more meaningful. But, I mean, like... I guess it's a little bit... Like, you can think of it as sort of an equivalent to some of, like, the permanent upgrade items, except in this case, it's not permanent. You can actually, like, retool it when you want for different purposes, and I feel like I have yet to really, like, fully understand the implications. But, like, I feel like breadth first in terms of, like, spreading each color across as many levels as possible is worthwhile, because that way you get the most of, how do I see the thing that I want to see here? Also, oh yeah, I just said to press a button. Also, I don't understand why there's a special menu for this on the Leela shell, because, like, I can do this from my menu. I can't do, like, the seed splitting or, whatever, but... What did I want to look at? I wanted to look at this. Right, because, like... The more the more depths that the more unique depths that I activate this at, the more damage infliction I'm gonna get, for instance. So, like, if I want just, you know, raw stats, then that's the way to go for it. Could do that. Alright, this is where we do potions. Oh, and right, the doctor's in here. That makes sense. I don't know what state Carnac is in right now either. So you'll want to prepare as thoroughly as possible in case anything goes wrong. I may not be the best doctor out there, but I'll try to make myself useful too. Okay. So this just needs the empty bottle and the raw material. This needs the empty bottle and cure leaf. And that's a whole party heal. This restores more hit points, actually. So I'll just make back what I used up. So you'll want to prepare as thoroughly as possible in case anything goes wrong. I mean, wait, isn't that the same thing that he said the first time? I really wish it wouldn't, like, give them more dialogue when it's not new dialogue. Okay, so this is the thing where you can get, like, ship bonuses. And I guess we might be fighting for a bit. Oh, and he can also do this here. So I've got a ton of basic ingredient material here. I don't know how we learn more of these. So, for now, I guess I'll just make that. We still only have this. Oh man, I have exactly 19 plump fish meat, and I think that's exactly how much you need for the level 2 effect. Yep. Do I want to do that, though? What is the effect if you don't do that? Also, how the heck... Oh, I just realized you can frickin'... I didn't realize you could, like, control which digit you're incrementing here. This is just ship HP regeneration? Okay. Whereas if I do this... then it's also ship damage dealt. I'll be stingy for now. Although I forgot, this affects how much time, right? Yeah. I mean, if one gives you 5 minutes, then there's pretty much no reason... Wait, we sent the bird off. How is the bird here eating now? Hey, didn't Dogi say he would keep watch? It just seems like unless you have enough resources and you're willing to spend them on the level 2, it doesn't make sense to spend more resources because it's like marginal return.
いつでも頼ってください。
Okay. So we've remade the material, or rather the healing items that we used up. Kinda wanted to double check if I could find anything else interactable in here. I think we've talked to everybody, so yeah, let's go back, which is not that way. Okay. Okay, and we've got the lines here that we can take to go faster if we want. But also, we've got ground to cover. And apparently, maybe something to explore here. It's a little alarming because, like, there's that kind of ring. And then there's this, which is actually just like the winds. Like, the winds are good. They make you go fast, but... Is that? Yeah, that's where the question mark is, so let's go check that out. And that's the thing, is like, if you want to go exactly to where those things will take you, then they're great. Vessel is anchored on the sea. It seems to be a merchant ship. We can just buy stuff randomly at sea. It's still giving me the use spyglass prompt when I already did that. Alright, we're not trying to abordage, we're just trying to talk to them. Oh, and who are all of you? The Sandras, eh? Can't say I've ever heard of a merchant ship by that name. Yeah, well, let's just say we're travelers and leave it at that. Aren't you that merchant who shows up on Balta Island from time to time? Hold on a minute, now that I'm getting a better look, if it isn't Miss Karja. And yes, I've been able to continue trading in the area thanks to the Balta Sea Force's presence. Would you like to take a look at my wares, maybe? You might find something that comes in handy. That would be much appreciated. Shall we browse a bit, everyone? Oh, I can barter with ship materials this time. Alright, what kind of stuff do we hit? Heartfire Tome. Revenge gauge maximum multiplier plus 0.2. It's expensive. But presumably that's just a permanent upgrade. Oh! Right after I did a luncheon. See, I'm glad I only did the minimum investment. We got a recipe for steak. For a steak kickoff rally. What? And rune sword. It's a present. We heard about presents a while ago, but I don't think we'd actually gotten the opportunity to procure any yet. Extinguisher and defroster. Oh, geez. Oh, no. So there's... Oh, God. It's like there is a seafaring equivalent to every on-foot mechanic, including status effects, and there are unique items for each of them. Like, this just feels unnecessarily duplicitous. Damage received from burn-afflicted enemies... Wait, from burn-afflicted enemies? Okay, so it's like... It's like if you burn the dudes, then they cause you less damage. I don't know about all this, because, like... First of all, I've been forgetting to use the damn charge attack as an offensive thing, because it's also, like, a progression thing. But then, like... It feels like you need to go all in on one or the other, because you're not going to wear both of these at the same time. That would just be a waste. Alright, well, I feel like since I did the Munier meetup, I probably don't need to worry about these right now. I don't understand... Is this literally... This is literally just materials. That's what this is. I should probably buy these things. What does the other unit look like? Okay, that seems good for getting those at least. I might want to act... that's like half my gold, too. It's like half my resources one way or the other. Not super thrilled about that. Okay, we'll do that. I don't feel inclined to buy those right now, because those are super expensive. I mean, I could buy, like, one, but I don't... Are these for potions? That's the problem with, like, always having the icon and not the name of the actual material. Oh, I can just travel right to him when I want to? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, presents actually appear here. That's interesting. And that one's for Gren. Ah, meritocracy. Yeah, that always works. Oh, whoops. I thought I was still in this menu, but I'm not. It's interesting that you can give these instantaneously, but you have to... It seems like you have to actually, like, go into the ship, like, get out of sea navigating mode in order to, like, just get random, you know, get other dialogue with each individual character. It's like, why not also put that in the menu, then? Because, like, this is the kind of stuff that you used to always have to, like, walk up to the characters and give them. Why are we giving him a sword? Wouldn't we be better off with that? You really sure I can have it? There's something written here on the hilt, but I can't make it out. Those are Norman runes. They say the greatest wall before you is yourself. Is you yourself. It's a Norman saying, right? Oh, didn't expect you to recognize it. It's almost funny. Turns out this sword is perfect for me. Remember right after Carnac was attacked, before I joined you guys in the Sandras? Gunnar was still responsible for me then, and, well, a lot went down in the middle of it all. Oh, we get backstory. What? You're going to take the role of acting mayor? Yeah, so as acting mayor, let me join the Sandras. Oh? In that case, before I can recognize you as acting mayor, you'll need to perform the bare minimum of the job's duties. Huh? First off, the docking log for ships that made port in Carnac hasn't been submitted. We're also going to need a report regarding that wolf attack that took place on the highway. Right? And naturally, we'll require a report about the Grieger raid on the town as well. After you've done all that, I'll need a list of the names of each and every missing townsperson. Hold on a sec, that's a ton of stuff. If I gotta do all that, Adol will end up leaving me behind. Someone could finish this much in half a day and still perform his other obligations. This is the very least that's expected of you, should you wish to be acting mayor. Half a day? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something Gunnar might say. So what'd you end up doing? Well, tucking my tail between my legs and running would just make me look like a wimp at that point. So I did everything he told me to, even if it took pulling an all-nighter. After that, I got his permission to come along on the Sandras. Oh, so that's how things went. I always heard bits and pieces about my pops from the townsfolk and other militia members, but I'd never seen firsthand exactly what he does as a mayor. The greatest wall before you is you yourself. Gunnar said the same thing to me back then. Just goes to show that I can't take people's words at face value. I've got to look into stuff myself and come to my own conclusions. That's actually kind of neat if there's, like, unique stuff every time, because I don't think that was always like, there was unique stuff when you maxed out affinity levels in each of the prior games that had them, but I'm not sure there was something at every level. Maybe there was, but I feel like it wasn't that beefy. Alright, I am kind of curious to double back here, even though it's going to take an egregious amount of time, because, like, I thought I saw 2 different colors of light plumes, and I'm curious what that means. Like, wasn't there one that was more... No, those are the same color. Maybe not. I thought I saw one that was, like, more purplish. Now I'm not seeing it. What about down there? Is that also the... No, see, that looks different. I don't know if it'll still look different when I get closer to it. Also, let me look at where the hell I'm going right now. Oh, that's a merchant ship icon, I guess. They really need, like... I guess the closest thing you have to a legend is, No, this still doesn't actually tell you what the icons mean. This game is really bad about that. There are so many types of icons, too. Okay, yeah, so see the one in the back there looks the same color as that, but that looks a different color. And that one kind of looks like it's flashing or something. Now there's 2 right next to each other. It's kind of hard to mistake. I want to see... Maybe one of them includes an outboard dodge and the other doesn't? I don't know. Oh, I can't go there anyway. God damn it. It's like, what the hell is the point of the seafaring stuff if you have to go the way it tells you anyway? It's like, sure, let's just waste 15 minutes of the player's time for no reason, but it's actually linear. It's like, if I wanted to be forced down a hallway, I would play Final Fantasy XIII. Alright, so where am I going? That's not where I want to go either, is it? But I guess we'll follow it because I can. See how far it lets me go. There's nowhere to dock.
もしかしてお前んちずいぶん豪邸じゃねえかよ
A mansion for birds. Alright, I'm guessing I'm gonna get cut off before I can go over here. Because this is not where I'm supposed to be going. I don't know if I can dock here anyway. Or is this actually... I was assuming they were talking about that land over there. Yeah, it kind of looks like there might... Bonk. Okay, yeah, I guess I can't dock here. Surprise, there's land right there. So it's like, it feels like it's never worth my time. Is that an enemy? Looks like that's an enemy. Feels like it's never worth my time to actually explore in the sea. And, like, if this is gonna be their equivalent to, like, East 9 progression, this is, like, infinitely more boring. Like, shoving a player down the world's slowest hallway is not my idea of compelling. Actually, I guess what I could have done is I can actually fast travel there. That's like the one fast travel point I can use right now. Also, I should save, huh? Suppose I'll save over this. That was the demo cutoff point. Oh yeah, what is my percentage at 9? Wanted to, like, get that little... I want to get this little spot in the middle that's unexplored off the map. Here we go. Nothing out of the ordinary en route. Shouldn't be any trouble for us getting there. Open up the sea chart and plot a direct course for Carnac. Oh, is it? Okay, are we allowed to fast travel now? And they're literally forcing me to fast travel. Until, like, 5 seconds ago, I wasn't allowed to fast travel anywhere. Now they're forcing me to fast travel to a specific point. And you can only fast travel there. I can't believe the developers are backseating the game right now. Like, you know, on the one hand, I feel justified paying full price for this because all of the other East games have been really good. But on the other hand, I feel like I shouldn't have paid full price for this because literally everything this game is doing feels like Falcom should be paying me to put up with this bullshit. Interesting, that didn't actually, like, dock me. That just brought me close to it. We're just off the coast of Carnac. Everything seems perfectly still as far as I can tell from here. I knew it would be like this, but that doesn't make it any easier to see. Dr. Osrad, does this mean all the Grieger cleared out of the place? I doubt it. They probably would have left a few behind. Either way, we'll find out soon enough. Okay then, let's keep the risk of hidden enemies in mind as we start making landfall. Adol and I will take point and secure the town first. The rest of you stay back here and protect the Sandras in the meantime. Got it. You two be careful out there. Maybe we will have set tower defense because we have to protect the Sandras. I don't know. It's right there. It's still gonna take me like a full minute to get there. Okay, no, this is carrying me most of the way, fortunately. Something's here. I can feel it. Could just be a wild animal come to scavenge, but on the other hand... could be a survivor. I guess we can't rule it out, but we're just as likely to find Grieger. Keep your eyes peeled as we go. I wonder if she would have said the opposite if we said the opposite. I feel like she'd be less likely to care about the survivors, though. Okay, so we gotta, like, check all the things, and there's a few, like, preordained spots on the map to look at. Can I fish? I mean, there's fish right here. It's a herring. And we got more fish meat. They're smacking the... Just lob the sword in the water. And go fetch it every time. We got a crab. A soldier crab. Yo, it gave us a yellow drop? Okay. We found our first crab in the game, I think. Well, our first fishable crab, anyway. That's right, Carnac. This is where you and the others got me this getup.
場にふさわしい服は時として勇気や自信を与えてくれる。私もこの看護服に袖を通すたびに誇らしく優しい気持ちになれるわ。今あなたが着ている服にもきっと似た力があるでしょ。
She's someone who'd make the choice to live. That's the feeling I get, anyway. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Speaking of outfits. It's not here. There's probably a menu somewhere that gives me the DLC stuff, because, like, I should have alternate costumes as part of the launch bundle. It's funny, this music feels somewhere in between something out of Ys 8, but also, like, a visual novel. I'm assuming it's not gonna let me go out here. It is, like, this boundary has always been here, and we have never been able to go there. It's letting me go there? Oh, wait, no, I have been here. This was the first place we went, wasn't it? Yeah, probably. Oh, this was the way to the lighthouse. Okay, that's what it was. That's right, yeah, so initially it wasn't available, and then it became available, because we had to go save people. The good news is we don't have 5 gazillion dialogues to listen to here. Although apparently we're getting, like, we're gonna get flashbacks every time. It's funny that there's, like, fog all over the map, though. It's like, we've been in this town before, we know the layout. But it counts as a new map because everything is destroyed. This is... The burnt-out husk of what was once the Roseberry Inn now stands completely silent.
私、この宿酒場、ラズベリの娘で、ロザリンドと言います。皆さんは確か宿もご利用でしたよね。もし滞在中に困ったことがあれば、何でも相談してくださいね。
Are we gonna... Oh, this is gonna be the shack. I thought we were gonna reminisce about where Karja first tried to kick my ass. Honestly, that place looks better off than the rest of it.
実はみんなこの町で生まれ育った幼馴染なんです。小さい頃からよくここに集まって遊んでたんですよ。私はちょっと年上でここに来るのも久しぶりだけどね。
Are they gonna replay the good part?
せっかくだから呼ぼうとアホグレンが飛び出しちまってさ。
I don't think so.
二人とも疲れているはずだし、迷惑だったでしょう。
I was hoping they were gonna replay the part where Mirabelle gets asked about her age. And the awkward laugh, like, don't make me destroy you. Sites like this are a gold a dozen during our expeditions. It's just what happens when you lack the strength to protect yourselves. I mean, to be fair, they were kind of up against a pretty formidable foe. Can actually attack in here. That's different from when this was a proper town earlier. Okay, interestingly, now there's an objective right where I was before. But you felt something, though.
だな。敵がいつ現れるかわからねえし、長いは無用だろ。
Is this gonna be the doctor, the other doctor?
ヨルズ様が迎えに来てくださったと思ったら人間か。
Oh no, this is actually just another, probably just a random Grieger. Or a lot of them. Oh, but that might be a special one. I mean, that one on the back looks pretty much exactly like our shipwright wannabe friend. So, that's going to be kind of disappointing if the only unique one was Dogi. Like, I thought each one was going to be unique, because, like, sort of, like, conforming to each villager's personality. But it seems like maybe Dogi was the only one strong enough to actually kind of, like, put up a mental fight. So, yeah. Kind of disappointed about that. Nah.
あのイージとかいう新入りめ、俺様の気を奪いやがって。
Wait, what? Really? Dogi actually caused a bit of a problem. That's pretty good. When he was turned.
ヨルズ様も俺をお認めになるはず。おい新兵、今ここで一番偉いのは誰か言ってみろ。
ね。
おいおい、俺様だろうがよ。俺様に花を持たせつつ、
Whatever.
俺様の実績になるように戦え。
What does he think this is, a MOBA?
いいか、新入りが決して俺より目立つんじゃねえぞ。
おい兄弟、こいつに負けるわけにはいかねえぞ。
He even looks like a clown. Whoops. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Trying to make it target the other one, but it's not doing what I want. Oh, now it is. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's dead. How did that not push me back? But yeah, it has the same moveset and everything. This is really disappointing. Really disappointing. If every villager is going to be the exact same fight.
強い。それに何なんだその力は。
今とどめを刺してやるよ。
待て待て待て。俺様はこれ以上争う気はない。おい新兵。俺様を守れ。教官命令だぞ。
Uh-huh.
いいぞいいぞいい心がけだへへへ俺様はこの間にトンズラさせてもらうぜイエーイここまでおいで俺様は実績にならない仕事はしない主義なのだ
あんにゃろ
She really called him a turd.
だな。それにしてもあいつ逃げ足だけはやたらと速いな。
So that guy's gonna actually make a comeback at some point? Alright, yep, and he's just gonna let us purify him because we already fought him once.
あんただったか。
I figured I was gonna regret saying he.
アドル君
So they phoned it in so hard that even men and women both get the same puppet form.
ミラベル、無事だったのか?
I'm gonna keep my hopes up in that, like, I figure some of the villagers in particular will have to have more notable forms like Dogi did. It would be really, really stupid if that were the only special one.
お父さん。
私を探すためにいなくなったと聞いて生きた心地がしなかったよ。
それなんですけど、診療所にいないと思ったらあの時まで釣りに出てたなんて。
Busted.
すまん。返すことがもうないな。
別に釣りに行くことを私は責めていないわよ。ただ。
どうした？
ねえお父さん、症状を教えてくれない患者さんを治療できるの？
それは症状にもよるが、何が言いたいんだ？
べーだ、教えてあげません。
まあ、とりあえずジョエル先生とミラネーが会えてよかったな。
うん、なんだかミラネーにはわだかまりがあるみたいだけど。
What's her role gonna be?
ねえ、グレン。グレンはお父さんに無事でいてほしいと思ってる？
あ？なんだよ急に。クルスはどうなんだよ。
グレンが先に言いなよ。
んなこと言われても俺にもわかんねえよ。こんなことが起きてもあいつのことは許せねえ。でもこれで終わりってのは、全然すっきりしね
え。だよね。
カルナックの町もこんなことになっちまって、今までやってきたことがこのまま無駄になっていいのかよ。
グレン。
今はただ光の差す方へ歩くしかねえよな。
そうだね。
お前さんたち、船に使えそうな資材はあらかた積み終えたぜ。
ああ、すまなかったな。
これからどうするんだ。船体を強化するならバルタ島に戻ることになるが。
まあそうするべきだろう。今度こそタイラントを突破して南のオズミッド海域に向かう。どうやらグリーガーたちも南へ向かったようだからな。フギル、戻ってきたか。
Okay, so Timmy fell down the old well again, and
これは足に手紙がくくりつけられてる。
oh, okay. I was wondering how he was going to communicate. Arthur removed the letter that was attached to Hugel's leg and opened it.
グンナルの字だな。
どうしたんだ。
バルタ島はノスフリートと交戦中、サンドラス号は至急寄港されたし。
Oh, well, I mean, we were about to go back there anyway, right?
なんだと。
大変じゃねえか。
ああ、そうだな。あそこにはグリムソンがいる。そう簡単に落ちるはずがない。
Yep, that's why I didn't say I'm worried about them.
それでもとにかく急ごうぜ。
I'm sure she would have said that even if I said that. And that's the end of chapter 3.